Alright. Actually, I've noticed that I'm not using display capture. I mean, well, I have to explain first why the game isn't even open, because I usually have the game open in the first place. Before that, though, I usually do a thing where I say the date and everything. I don't know. That's just a thing I do, but I just want to say, like, today is November 2nd on a Saturday, 2024. It's a weird order, the way I said that. Anyway, but today, well, I try to capture the game, you know, Psychopomp GOLD and everything, but it kept crashing, you know? Or at least, you know, it seemed to work, but like when I transitioned to like a different scene on OBS, you know, when like I changed to like a starting soon screen or whatever, it kept crashing when I went back to it for some reason. It was like, I found that really weird, so that's why I just kept the game closed, and maybe I'll open it. But I'm not sure how I'm gonna transition to a different scene. When I come back to it, it's gonna be weird if I do like a BRB. I don't know. But it seems like when I capture the game, sometimes it just crashes for some reason. It's weird. Hopefully it's not a, you know, it's not a pattern where it just crashes just in general. I don't know if anyone else had issues with that. Let me see. Because if the game doesn't work, for one, I wasted like $11.79 Canadian. I can't stream it, so what's the point? I don't know if anyone else has problems with that, crashing OBS. I'm not sure. No one's mentioned crashing with OBS. Maybe I mentioned, I saw this thread before, something about crashing before. I thought it wouldn't affect me though, you know? They do mention crashing, something with drivers. Well, anyway. Also, hello, Blue Dragonfly. But yeah, I was planning on playing this, Psychopomp GOLD, which is the full version, seems like a remake mostly. Like a remaster of the original Psychopomp by this developer. It was this one. I played this a while ago. It was, yeah, it came out beginning of this year, and only the around the end of this year, they already released like a remake. It's mostly the same. I mean, it seems to be like there's some expanded content, but otherwise it's just mostly the same game, which is a little bit annoying, only because I've already played, you know, all of this. And it's kind of fresh in my mind because I finished editing the video like 2 weeks ago or something. Was it 2 weeks? I can't remember now. A week ago? 2 weeks ago? Time is a blur. But I was like, yeah, you know, I mean, it was good. So I guess, you know, it's good enough that I guess I'll replay most of the game, you know? I think they added some new stuff, but I don't know. For what I've seen, this is mostly the same game. Also, like, another thing I want to mention is, like, how long to beat Psychopomp? Like, initially when I streamed it, it took like 3 hours to beat it, you know? To see most things, even though it says here how long to beat.com, it says like 1 hour, at least for the original one. It took me 3 hours, you know? And then when I look at Psychopomp GOLD, it's like, oh, apparently it's, oh, wrong one, where is it? Psychopomp GOLD, here's one. It says here it's like around 3 hours. But then, well, because I finished the original in 3 hours, I don't know if this means I'll finish the remake in 3 hours. It seems like even longer. I don't know if I'll be able to finish it this stream. I don't even know if I can even start it this stream because it kept crashing. I guess we'll see. That's why I had the YouTube video in the background just with some music. Because usually I just use the video game soundtrack, but it's not working. Anyway, I guess I'll close it. Or not close it, well, I'll pause it. In case I need it later, I guess. I guess what I'll do is I have to close the game before I do a BRB or something. I don't know. But let's see. Let's turn off display capture. I guess. Oh no, it's very finicky. There's two options actually when you click on it. There's open normally and there's open with OpenGL, but it says not recommended though. It says I shouldn't do that. Is the problem? So I imagine I'm not supposed to do that. Yeah, the game seems to be opening normally and everything. It's just when I transition. If I turn off the game capture on OBS and turn it on or something, it just dies, explodes for some reason. I don't know. So I have to like not do that, I guess. Am I safe to alt tab though? Sometimes I want to alt tab is the thing. Maybe I should test it now. I'm not sure. Also, what is that? I don't know what this is. Why is her head on a antenna, I guess? But like she's not dead, she's alive. Not sure. Yeah, here we go. Those little mods? Mods? Oh. Oh, no mods loaded. I don't have any mods. Has anyone made mods yet? I don't know. I wonder if you can add, I don't know, Sans Undertale. I was just thinking that because I played a game in the past. What was it? It was Everhood. And there was like a mod. I believe it was the developer that made it though. It was a native mod where you can fight Sans Undertale. You know, so that's just what I remember right now. Add Sans Undertale to the game. Like a boss fight, you know? Let me see. Let me test alt-tabbing. Just making sure. So I can alt-tab just in general. Would be nice. Seems okay. Not crashing yet. But yeah, it's like when I like, I don't know, when I try to capture it on OBS and then like do like a scene transition or like I turn off the capture and turn it on again, it breaks for some reason. The whole game just kind of like goes kaput. It dies. I don't like that. That's annoying. It seems okay. Hopefully the rest of the game works fine because I really don't want to have to find some other game to play because I plan to play this game, you know, and usually when I plan things I just kind of like I don't really have a backup plan, you know. Well, sometimes I do, I guess, but for today I don't really have a backup plan. I would just have to spend the rest of the stream trying to figure out what to play. Anyway, well, let's see. I guess we'll play this game today though. Hopefully it works. But yeah, I mean it's Psychopomp GOLD, you know. Again, this is the remake. I guess we'll see what it's about. You know, I saw like I saw a few streamers actually play this game, just a little bit. I'm surprised that one of my streamers, or not really, it's not my streamer, but you know, it's like a streamer that I like to watch, is Vine Sauce. Actually, he played this game for like an hour or so, it seems like, but then he doesn't seem to like want to finish it. So that's a bit of a shame. Which is the same pattern, you know. Actually, one of the reasons why I started streaming, even though that doesn't matter. You know, I feel like when you say, you know, one of the reasons why I started streaming, you know, as if you had a successful career. No. But one of the reasons is because same streamer, Vine Sauce, I think like a long time ago, he was playing a bunch of indie games. One of the games was, I can't remember, and I don't want to change the display captures because I'm going to risk crashing the game. I don't know, for some reason it has some kind of bug. OBS, it doesn't like to play nice. But he played some kind of game that had like an interesting like horror, like it's a horror indie game, has an interesting element to it where you would walk, you know, typical RPG Maker style game, you walk around, but then you get into like a battle, right? But then in the battle had a cool mechanic where you would have to like, you know, point your gun and then it would be like unconventional combat, you know, where like I can't remember exactly how it worked, but like you have to listen to the sound, you know, of the monster, and then you see it in first person, it will like slowly creep up to you, and you couldn't tell when to shoot unless there was a sound cue or something, you know. It had like a really interesting idea. But then what happened, by the way, and I feel like, I mean, nobody cares, but like I care, is that chat kept saying like, oh, this game has sex in it or something, it has nudity, if you continue playing this game you'll get banned on Twitch. And you know what happened is that Vine Sauce actually listened, or the streamer, you know, actually listened to chat and stopped playing the game like halfway through and just moved on to the next game or something. So he didn't give the game the chance, even though it seemed really good. That's a really bit of a shame. I forget, what was it called again? I mean, I'll look it up. What was it called? I don't remember what it was called exactly. But basically what I'm trying to say is that after that is what kind of inspired me to actually start my own YouTube channel. And basically, usually what I play is the reason why I play them is because other streamers don't do it. At least the streamers I watch, anyway. That's the reason. You know, it's like that. That's literally the reason. Is because, you know, the streamer like doesn't finish the freaking game. You know, and I was like, okay, fine, I'll do it. You know, fine, I'll do it, idiot. Because I actually do research. I checked the game, and the game did not have nudity in it, and the chat was wrong. You know, like, it did not have any nudity. Like that was just a lie. One guy said that, and like, it ruined the whole thing. You know, which is a blow, actually, because it could have gave the developer some exposure. You know, it was like, oh, this big streamer played this game, this small little well-known game. Could have got more eyes and people interested in playing it, but like, nope. Guess not. How was it? I'm trying to find the name of the game. I actually play a few games, or at least I play one other game at the developer. Yeah, I think it's called Love Games. LOVE Games is the developer's name, I think. The original game was something called Mouth Sweet. That's what it was. Mouth Sweet. I forget again. I might have. What's the word? I might have described the mechanics incorrectly, but yeah, it has something to do with, like, you know, footstep sounds and how the enemies are invisible, and you gotta shoot at the right time. You know, it was interesting. I remember how the ending was cheesy, though. I gotta say, the ending was a little cheesy. It was like, you know, don't worry. It's like this weird, like, allegory, but like, you know, your first day at the job or something. It's like, don't worry, you'll make mistakes. Make sure to live life to the fullest. You know, it's just some cheesy, like, life advice, like a motivational speaker from some dude. And I was like, I'm not here for that. And then I played another game called RX Recovery, I guess. It's, you know, recovery, but X as the second letter, which is interesting as well. But, you know, again, they said how, like, the game had nudity and everything. That's, in a weird way, that it's half true, because it's one of their other games. They also made, like, some kind of, like, roguelike dungeon crawler, which, by the way, Psychopomp is kind of a bit of a dungeon crawler, sort of. That did have, like, a penis, you know? Like, one of the characters, for some reason, is, like, the developers, I'm gonna be honest, like, the developers, like, barely disguised fetish, where, like, one of the, like, big fat dude characters, you could just see his, like, fat, what's the word? What's the word? I don't know why I'm trying to think of the word, even though it doesn't matter. Flaccid, that's the word. You know, his flaccid penis, basically. It's like, it's not really meant to be that sexual, but, like, it is kind of, I mean, you know, blame society, I guess, but, like, you can't show that, right? In public. In, like, in most live streams and gameplay videos, you can't just show a penis. But wasn't there, like, exception, though? Wasn't there, like, a weird survival game called Conan or something? It'd be like, oh, there's a dangly penis, but it's fine. Yes, for some reason, just because the developer had a lot of money, I guess, bribe Twitch, be like, actually, it's fine to show penis. Make this one exception. Here's, like, $10,000. Anyway. So yeah, I'm not really interested in that. Apparently, I'm just looking at their page right now. Apparently, there's some other weird, like, sex game. I mean, you know, I guess it's true the developer has some, like, raunchy games, but, like, it wasn't the game that they were talking about, though. The actual game that Vines was playing initially wasn't the game that had a big penis in it or anything. So, like, I don't know. I just don't like it when people get the facts wrong, you know? They just, like, assume everything about someone or something and don't actually do the research. Check your facts, okay? Anyway, that was a rant about, like, video games, I guess, and part of the reason why I started playing my own video games, even though I'm not, like, super famous or anything. I do it anyway, because who else is gonna do it, you know? Someone's gonna pick up the slack here. All right, okay, well, anyway, again, I didn't want to I usually alt-tab and kind of show, you know, what I was looking at, but, like, you know, I don't know, I feel like I want to do that more. These, I'll be honest, I got because I look at other streamers and how they kind of, like, interact, and it seems like, you know, if you just show, like, stuff on your browser, it's just more engaging, it seems like, you know. And I was like, that makes sense. But I didn't want to do that only because, again, if I switch the capture on OBS, I'm scared the game might crash again, which I said before. Like, for some reason, the game's a little buggy, where like if you mess with the capture, it just crashes. You know, so I don't want that to happen. Also, hello, Twisted Varg. Real world tip: the Queen of Dragonflies is sleeping and smiling. Yes, that is one of the loading screen tips, actually, canonically. I know this because I did play the original. If you didn't know, I did play the original. So I am playing now the gold version. I'm replaying the game. It seems like most of the content is the same, but you know, we'll give it a shot. And I guess we'll see how much I'll get done today, because again, I don't know. It's like, for some reason, the game says, like, you know, it says about 3 hours. You know, people on average finish the game in 3 hours, but like, I'm gonna take longer. You know, it doesn't have a lot of reading though, but I guess when I played the original version of the game, I just got lost a lot. So maybe that's why. I didn't have a map. I think that was one of my complaints, actually. It didn't have a mini map or some sort. It'd be nice if this game did, but I don't know if they added that. Anyway. You can treat it as a completely new game. Oh, did you play this game before? Because I did not. This is gonna be, well, semi-fresh, I guess. And I know the general like idea of the game already, and the plot, but well, sort of, because the plot is like surreal and like a little bit nonsensical, and everything is spoken like in cryptic text, so like, you don't really understand anything. But you know. Like, the one thing I did miss, I remember in the first game, was that when she transformed at the end, spoilers, she did turn into like a dragonfly. She turned into like an insect sort of creature, which I didn't really recognize the first time. I thought she became like an angel or something, but it's actually like insect wings. Anyway. Yeah, OG, Psychopomp was 1 hour. I don't know, I spent 3 hours. Again, I think because I got lost. I was like reading everything aloud, you know, that always takes a little bit longer when I stop and like read everything. But anyway, alright. But yeah, okay. So enough rambling. It's been like 19 minutes. Exactly, on OBS, it says 19 minutes. I am going to do a little introduction. You know, I'm going to assume I'm going to turn all this footage into like its own little video eventually. I'm very behind on that. I keep saying this, but I am very behind on editing videos. That's why like I have a video Psychopomp, like it was like several months ago, that I actually did the live stream. But maybe eventually. So let me do a little introduction. Drink some water though. Hello, welcome to Psychopomp GOLD, a horror game developed by Fading Club, available on Steam. And well, this is the remake or remaster, or I don't know what you call it, but you know, it's the full version of the original Psychopomp that I actually played a while ago. So, I mean, let's see what this has to offer. Let's dive right back into the world of this crazy gal and see what happens. A little bit of a content warning though. This game is tagged as horror. It's more surreal than horror, but you know, there are some horror elements. So, you know, there might be some disturbing themes and everything. Viewer discretion is advised. Let's begin. And hopefully the game doesn't crash, because as soon as I opened the game actually was a little glitchy. Everyone has secrets. Did you know that everyone has special powers that kept a secret from me my entire life? Wow. But I won't stand for that. That's why I made a helmet. I call it Machine That Lets Me Read People's Minds When I Want To, or Psychopomp for short. But something happened when I put it on. It did let me read people's minds, but it did let me see something else. A world that was hidden from me, that everyone knew about. A world hidden in plain sight, of all sorts of animals and creatures, and dead bodies, also anime faces. There are catacombs hidden under every public government building. I will not allow any more secrets to be kept from me. Alright. So if you can tell, the protagonist... Well, I don't know how the best way to describe her, but like, she's a little unreliable, I guess. I don't know what this genre would be called. You know, I feel like I've seen this kind of like theme before. You know, the idea that, I mean, it's Bloodborne basically. Even though I never actually played Bloodborne, but I read about Bloodborne a lot. It's kind of like that, you know, where like in Bloodborne you gain insight. You know, you start to see what the world really is, but actually you also go a little bit insane from doing that. You know, like H.P. Lovecraft, you know, stories and like old gods and all that. Sort of like that, I guess. Anyway, this is the beginning. You're in the world. You can do the WASD keys and the Q to strafe. Yeah, I remember people complaining about controls a lot. I mean, I guess it does take a little bit to get used to. I don't know. I guess some people might prefer the Q and E to like turn instead of strafing. But I'll try to get used to it, I guess. You ever think about it like, you know, basically you gotta think of it as like tank controls, you know? Just think of it like, as like a tank. Even though I actually don't like tanks, you know, in video games. That's like a big thing in video games, you know? Like people like, you know, flying planes or driving tanks. People always like that in like a military type video game, but I never actually like controlling big vehicles. I don't know. They're always like unwieldy to me. Anyway, items are important to many things. Pick an item, you choose touch. Can I look at the key though? No? Still can't talk to the key. I remember I tried many different things with the key before, but I can only pick it up. Still have this trusty hammer, by the way. Oh, trusty hammer. One of the best self-defense tools in modern life. A big hammer. Very powerful. You know, maybe this time I won't try to murder everyone. You know, I remember in the tutorial, yeah, there was this NPC right there. I just kind of killed her. You know, maybe I shouldn't do that. You know? I don't imagine it affects much, but maybe I shouldn't just instantly kill every NPC that I see. At least in this playthrough. I should stop doing that. I will contain my bloodlust this time. You can talk to people, do many other things with them, though they may lie to you in many ways. Okay. The girl doesn't make you think anything one way or another. You feel like she's polite for being that way. Great. Nondescript girl. I can't take it. It's only getting worse and worse. Okay, nothing else to say. Her hair is cold and rough, like hair would be on a night like tonight. I wonder how it tastes. I have to hold back from finding out. Num 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 num. Okay, I won't kill her this time. You know, she seems innocent. You know, she doesn't seem like a person I should murder. Also, control to look around. Who is she though? We never actually got an explanation who she was. At least in the original version, she's just some girl. I don't know. Afraid of the end of the world. Also, hello, Aerodynamics? Aerodynamics. You love this game. New Zone got you in the guts. Also, new secrets. Yeah, yeah, I think I initially... Again, I don't want to spoil myself too much, so don't give me too many spoilers, but I think when I looked up the game, it did mention there were like other, you know, transient locations, basically, right? Because that's what I saw in the last game. If you reload the map multiple times, you can sometimes see different transient locations. Are there any like particular requirements for that, or you just, you know, reload the map a billion times to see everything? Assuming it's the health syringe. Also, the mouse is different, by the way. It used to be when you click on an icon, it wouldn't show the cursor. I don't think it had a cursor. It just had the icon as the cursor. But now there's the mouse and the cursor, which is kind of weird. Different. Let me move this. Turn off the light. Oh, oh no. I was gonna say like if you turn off the light, the gears stop turning, but no, it's the same. Does this icon do anything? I don't know. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Hopefully that didn't break the capture. That turned into window mode, it seemed like. That's, I guess, full screen versus window. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna double check. Because I want to be thorough, actually. There was hidden walls in the original game. Obviously, this area is different, actually. In the original game, the area was much more linear and surrounded by walls. There's the second Earth, by the way. You know, well, I don't know. Are these spoilers? I mean, this is just lore, I guess. So I'm gonna mention some things we haven't seen yet, but you know, it's just interesting. But that is the second Earth. And again, it doesn't really explain it anyway. They don't really explain it in great detail. But basically, yeah, that's the second Earth. And I thought like it was like, for some reason in the original playthrough, I thought it was something to do with like our Earth is being absorbed by the other Earth. But I think they're the same size actually. It's just they've both been like shrinking, I think. Was it shrinking or expanding? I can't remember, but either way, we're on Earth, but that's also another Earth, and they're the same size. That's kind of like a lore tidbit. So we're in a weird world. We see another Earth. I think just random, the transit locations? Okay. Yeah, I guess the idea is that this location is just in the city. Walking around with our funky little helmets. Some doors need to be opened with items. Amazing. Let's use this. A rusted key. Oh, I can actually hover over the items and actually see a description. I don't think I was able to do that in the first game. Or I say first game, you know, original game rather. Basic key. Do. All right. Good work. Keep going. There's so much work to be done tonight. Control to look around. Alright, look at this dog. Hello, dog. It's a small, white dog. Might be feral. Nothing else out of the ordinary. Woof. You pet the dog. He wags his tail and licks your fingers. I got an achievement for that. I think achievement I missed the first time, actually. Or the first playthrough. That you have to continue talking to the dog, I guess. Ruff. Ruff. There you go. That's the true form of the dog. Like splits his head. The dog has bloomed wonderfully. Wow. King of all dogs. Okay. I mean, there you go. Don't idle here. You have much to do. Don't worry, for there is a plan to everything. I'm sure you'll see in due time, my friend. Woof. Ground beef feeling. Squishy. Well, guess let's move on. Anyway. Alright, see ya. Aerodynamics, I guess. Thanks for coming by. Save the game. Alright, so it looks like, let's see. So obviously there's the 3 destinations yet again. I do wish there was multiple save slots. Come on, developers, where are my multiple save slots? What happens if my power goes out? You know, or like the game capture gets corrupted somehow, and I don't have a save slot back to like a specific scenario, and I, you know, have to re-record everything, you know? It's like, come on, give me multiple save slots. Anyway. Let's see. Obviously, the location. There's calling. I don't know what exactly I can do with that. And there's also home. Try calling. Gameplay tip. Not every enemy is a friend. Real world tip. In 1956, a new disease appeared in Osaka, Japan. The symptoms include a strong cough, rash, and becoming a room. Luckily, the virus was contained and eradicated. Starting 2001, the rooms have been rented out as a bed and breakfast. I remember reading this in the original game. I wonder if there's new ones. Any new real-world tips? Anyway, a phone? I call the police. Hello, police? Help? No? I mean, obviously I don't know any codes, so I don't think there's much I can do with this. Gameplay tip. Some tips are outright lies. Real world tip. The real JFK's then aborted fetus or foetus? Foetus was found by the Department of Justice in 2006. Also, foetus. Is that, well, I don't know. Is that how you spell fetus? Or why is there an O? Is that plural for fetus? I'm not sure. Anyway. Alright, well, there's not much we can do there. I wonder what's at home. Anything to do at home? Gameplay tip. There are multiple solutions to a problem. I never actually saw that, actually. When the original playthrough, I did not see the multiple solutions thing. It just seemed to be very linear, actually. And the real world tip. The Queen of Dragonflies sleeping and smiling. There she is. Ah yes, welcome home, everybody. La 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 la. Oh, a little animation. What does it remind me of? I mean, it reminds me of Paper Mario, is what it reminds me of. That's what it is. The big smile on her face. The whole time. The whole damn time. Doesn't seem like there's much to do here. Am I cooking anything? Not much decoration. There's a bed on the floor. And a radio. I mean, let me be honest. I also have my bed on the floor. I have like, well, I don't know. I have like the, what do you call it? The base, you know? What do we call it? But like, it's the base of the thing, and then I put a mattress on top of it. Technically, it comes with like a little bed stand thing. I don't know what you call it. You know, it's the thing where you like, you put together, you're supposed to put everything on top of it. But like, last time not last time, how do you when I first moved here in this apartment, I was too lazy to like put it all together, so I just put my mattress on the floor. I've just been sleeping on it ever since, so I'm just too lazy. What's the point? What's the point of putting an extra like bed rest thing? Yeah, I don't know what you call it. Support structure? You know, it's made out of metal. I'm lazy, basically. A box spring? I guess, well, I do have the box spring, actually. I also put it on the floor, you know? So I put the box spring on the floor, and then I put the mattress on top of it. But there's like another piece, you know, where you're supposed to lift it off the ground, you know? You're supposed to like screw it in and then create like a little like thing. I don't know how you describe it. I'm bad at describing things. Anyway, I don't know I can do much here, so I'm gonna leave, I guess. The world can be dangerous, be careful. Yeah, I basically didn't fully construct my bed, but like, it's whatever, you know? But very similar to her situation, just puts it on the floor. I guess it's because she's gone crazy, it doesn't matter anymore. It helps when you need to store stuff under your bed. Yeah, that's kind of what I did in the past. That's like, I don't know. It gets kind of dusty down there. But like everything you put under there gets to look very dusty, and you gotta clean it, you gotta move everything out, gotta clean it every time. It's like, you know, I don't want to bother. Anyway, alright. Let's begin our adventure. Let's go to the sewage treatment. Wonder what they're doing in there. Who knows? Gameplay tip. Some tips are outright lies. Alright. Get out. It's not hard to enter a public building. The buffoon who invented locks and windows has never heard of a hammer. What an idiot. But yeah, it seems like the game so far, they've, yeah, kind of like, I don't know, yeah. They've done a little touch-up in all the areas, it seems like. You know, the UI, slightly different. Seems to be mostly the same, though, in terms of the actual content. But I guess we'll see. I'm excited to see what the bonus stuff is, you know? Beyond what the original had to offer. Water treatment. Human waste being processed and cleaned, made acceptable for consumption again. Chemicals being added to chemicals to remove chemicals. Now, if water treatment is for a safety concern, why is there an elevator heading straight into human waste? What could be hidden down there? Probably lots of poop. I don't know, I mean, I've never really visited a sewer. Myself, I imagine it's like horrible. You know, it's not how like it's depicted in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. It's probably a horrible place, full of what do you call it? Those wet wipes, you know, that people flush in the toilet that you're not supposed to. Probably full of that. If it's such a big secret, why is it easy to go down there? Sick fucks. Have you ever thought about the fact that you broke in? Protagonists. I guess not. Let's go down. Yeah. Be so happy. Maybe. Actually, I don't know if she's happy. I think the fact that she's smiling the entire time, it might be against her will, actually. It's like a thing, you know. What do you call it? It's a trope, actually. What do you call it? A step forward smiler. Someone like a character who smiles, but like it's not really portraying their true feelings. It's not like they're happy. It's like when like a yandere, you know, she's smiling the whole time as she's stabbing you over and over again. Alrighty. Familiar. A familiar sight. These are the anime faces that look kind of weird. The double stock thing looks at you with all its eyes. It seems to beckon you. Kawaii stock. Oh, hello. My, aren't you a cute one? Say, is there nothing better than being tangled up? Would you like to be tangled up? Well, I know what happens when I touch it, but I'll do it anyway. Ow. Of course. You try to touch the stock thing, but it grabs your hand. You just barely manage to pull your hand free at the last moment. So, you don't want to do that. What's my health looking at? I took damage, right? Yeah. 8 HP. That's not great. Here are the sewers. There's something over there we can't reach at the moment. But actually, let me go this way, actually. Can I go this way? Right, yeah, okay. This leads to like a bridge at the end, so you can't go in there yet. If I remember correctly, yeah, there's a hidden wall here. I remember this. Play the original. I destroy the wall. Oh, that's funny. I got an achievement, by the way. It says violence begets silence. I believe you get that achievement from killing a living thing. You know, as it turns out, that wall was a living thing. I mean, it did make like a death cry. But I guess I killed a person. You know, it just happened to be wall-shaped. Should've let me through. Pseudo two-dimensional. Symbolic man. You might think that you're in pain, but I've been here a lot longer than you. Eventually, you'll all become quiet and all return to symbols. Yes. Feels like paper wetness. Kinda like touching the symbolic man. Yes. Okay, well. And I'm going to resist the urge to murder it. Again, if you want to watch my genocide run, you can watch my original playthrough. I basically just killed all the NPCs. I'm gonna not do that this time. Because, not very nice. I'm just not gonna do that now. And who knows, it might affect something. I'm not sure if it does or not. I want to see if it, changes something. Anyway, here's lore, by the way. Dr. something Edison? I apologize, but this doesn't make any sense. I can't wrap my head around it. All measurements, gravity, trajectory, mass, they're all consistent with a planet noticeably smaller than Earth. There's no way that Earth lost mass, did it? And what of Earth that now hangs in the sky? It too looks just like our planet, but far smaller, closer in size to a moon. I don't see how you can deny all this. Your claim that all this is simply caused by equipment failure or operator error is absurd. I understand the desire to be skeptical, and I respect what you've done for me over the years. But at some point, we need to start looking at what is directly in front of our faces. You are in denial of the situation we have found ourselves in. Right, so this is kind of referring to a weird observation that Earth is getting smaller, basically. I never really understood what they meant by this the first time, but I guess that it means our Earth. They're saying like they're measuring Earth and they can't believe that it's a planet that is just a smaller version of our Earth, but also mentions the other Earth in the sky. So really they're saying that both Earths are getting smaller. Our Earth and the other Earth, it seems like they're saying. Now, how much of this is true was like, again, I feel like the game and the protagonist is just unreliable. They could just be lying to you, but why would they lie to you? I guess just because, I guess. Fun. Do people simply do that? Do they simply go online and tell lies? Crazy. Who would do that? Alright. Let's see. I mean, over there, I mean, I already know that's just a bridge we can't pass right now, so we have to go back to that later. Got a bunch of syringes, though. I do know there's an achievement, though. I believe there's an achievement for, like, not using syringes, I think. Well, I mean, let's see if we can speedrun this, you know? I mean, I played this game before. I can, like, I'm very good at it, right? I know there's an enemy coming up, so... Alright, let's see. Hello. Oh, hello. Goodbye. Go away, please. Go away, go away, please. Go away, please. Alright. There's no talking to that thing. And by the way, its face, you know, if you notice, it had like that same anime face. You know? So it seems like these anime creatures pretty evil. They're not good people, as it turns out. They just hurt you. April 19th. I feel like I just woke up. The other day for the first time. I have memories before Sunday, but they feel so hazy, so much less vivid. I feel so awake now, so real. I just can't stop smiling. Something good has happened. It's happened. Her self-portrait. Now I've read, you know, when I finished the original version of the game, by the way. Again, I don't know, I hopefully it doesn't feel like spoilers, because I don't think I'm spoiling much. This is just theories. But basically, what I didn't understand the first time was, I don't know who wrote this. But I guess it would be the protagonist. Because the protagonist, I mean, is the only character you ever see that is smiling all the time, so that must be from the protagonist. You just kind of just, I don't know, like either after or before she put on the helmet, or she was awakened to like something, but you know, something caused her to just smile the entire time, basically. Now, how did her note get down here and specifically placed on this wall? I do not know. How does that happen? Is it like a... I was gonna say something that is a spoiler for another horror game. I guess I shouldn't mention it because now I feel like it's a big spoiler, but you know, like I wonder if it's like just simply paper and she's just hallucinating the words on the paper or something, or even the paper is not even real, you know, and she's just seeing it. So she didn't write that, it's just her thoughts being like projected randomly to the world, maybe. Also, what's this? I hear something. Okay, well, I said destroy it, I guess. I thought there was some kind of secret code or something, but it's just another hidden wall. Anything down here? Not quiet. Hello? Huh. What's this? I guess I'll grab it. Whoa! Oh, it's gone. Apparently I got an achievement. key of the mine. It says, I found an emerald key. Oh, that's interesting. I think that's the same symbol that we saw when we went to the home location. So I guess the idea is that we collect that key. Well, I wonder if there's multiple keys? I'm not sure. I guess we collect that key, we open at least something at home. I guess we'll go back later and see what that's about. But that's new. I believe that wasn't in the original game. See what that's about later. Alright, well, let's continue though. Let's see here. Get the hammer ready. Let's go down this little hallway. I believe this leads to the church. I remember, again. Actually, it was an up and a down. Okay, let's go down this way. Again, I wish I had a map. Oh no, okay, no, this is back to where we were, okay. Yeah, I'm getting some deja vu here. So, okay, that leads back to the beginning, I think. Double check just to be sure. Elevator. Yeah. Well, okay. In that case, where do I go? Well, where I go is... Oh yeah, I'm trying to remember everything. I believe we just continue down. That's right. So when you go back to this little like split in the path, instead of going into that room, we just keep going. Right. I got so lost in the original game. But since now I remember the layout, I simply need to go this way. There's no locked door, can't go in there yet. We keep going. Oh, hello, hello tongue guy. Hello, hello. Ow. Got hit once. I don't know if there's a way to avoid damage. Seems like, I don't know, the best strategy is simply just to back away and just keep smacking them with the hammer. How much health do I have? 6 health. I got hit for 2 damage. Anyway. There's another, like, anime face creature. Seems to be like a beating heart. The nugget looks at you in a peasantly way? Peasantly way. I thought it was pleasantly way. It says peasantly way. It's simply so fun to live off of human waste. We funnel human byproduct into our queen, who in turn replicates the raw material into flesh and milk for us. Amazing. They eat poop. You regret touching the nugget. Your hands are covered in a greasy slime now. Oh well. I guess I'll just leave you alone. You're just weird poop eaters. The loathsome dung eater. Another door that I cannot open. I'm assuming. Oh, another syringe. Can I just keep collecting these? Can I just hoard these? You know, forever. Alright, so down, okay, down this way, I believe leads to... Key? Yeah, no. Key. Hello, little creature. Moving around in a way that really pisses you off. Biggest fan. My key! My special key! The queen gave it to me! My special love gave it to me! If anyone ever took it, I'd explode! I'd be so mad! It almost instantly wriggles out of your grasp and begins dancing again. Hold on. I remember I preemptively killed this thing in my first playthrough. Okay, hold on, let me... Uh-oh. Oh, it just explodes, okay. I thought it was gonna attack me. I mean, it did. I thought it was gonna transform into a monster I needed to attack. But no, I just took a bunch of damage. Okay, I have 1 health. Amazing. Great. Cool. I kind of want that achievement though, where like I don't use syringes. Alright, fine. I think I have to use a syringe because I have as it turns out, I should have just killed that guy. Murder was the solution. Boop. Just a little syringe. Might as well use both, I guess. Boop. Alright. Well, I'm not getting that achievement, unfortunately. Oh well. So, up is back to where it was, right? Oh, I need to go up because that key. That's a locked door, but I believe I can't really use that. I can't use the key for that door. I need to use the key on this door because it's purple. It's color coded. Alright. And now we meet the big anime face. You know, I guess it is like, you know, those anime figurines where you can like take off parts of their body. Like if you take off the hair part, is what it looks like maybe? I don't know. If it is removable. Like, can you remove the hair piece from like a figurine? Take this key. Royal Nugget looks at you with an air of slimy confidence. Heavy is the crown. The guillotine has been set before the queen was born, and will be set for many generations of milk babies like her to come. Milk babies. I don't know, some kind of like weird hive mind thing, you know? Kind of like ants, or like bees. You regret touching the Royal Nugget. That's up to you. It looks at you with an air of pomp and circumstance. She was a good queen. However, like all good queens, she must eventually be recycled. Do us a favor and use those hands of yours to get the job done. Now we need to recycle the queen. Her form has taken up the entire room, swollen from years of gestation and propagation. After all this time, look at that lovely smile. Actually, I do wonder, yeah, because all these like anime faces are always smiling. Is there any kind of like influence from them on the protagonist? Maybe that's why she's smiling all the time? Not sure. Strange sound. Oh, hee hee, is it time for me to go? You place your hand on the queen's forehead. It feels cold and glassy, like porcelain. Obviously, you can't hammer the queen. We're gonna have to use that guillotine. That rhymes, sort of. Anyway. So we got a key though, so I guess we have to head back, backtrack, all the way down. Look at that. Was there like a thing? Was there like a glitch, I believe, where you can like strafe infinitely? You can like sprint shape strafe. Right? You don't lose stamina. No, it's speedrun tech. Because if you just run normally, your purple meter goes down, which is your stamina seems like. But if you strafe and sprint, you can just have infinite stamina. Just here. Well, I'll get the hammer out. Because I think this leads to the church. I say church. It doesn't look like a church. But I think it's because I get an achievement. And it says it was a church. Anyway, here's another monster. Die, monster! You don't belong in this world. Bit of water here. Probably not very clean water, considering these are the sewers. Actually, wait, the church is not here? Or maybe I don't remember actually. Where is the church? I swear there was a church, or maybe I misremember it. Anyway, activate this lever. Bring up the bridge. Amazing. music has become ominous again, I feel like. Or is it just me? Oops. Go this way. Hammer out. Where am I? That just on the other side? Guess so. Okay. Oh, there like that. Let's go this way. Up the ramp. I believe, yeah, this just leads back to where we're. Okay. Was it like a church area? Did I miss it somehow? I swear there was a church area. I didn't go the wrong way, did I? I accidentally missed the church. Are there any items? If you go, you know, if you go past the bridge, I think that's how you progress. But I don't know if I want to like do that. Okay, well, let's see. Maybe again, maybe I misremembered. Maybe it's like after the bridge. Like I swear, there was like a weird like statue in this area, in the sewer location. Alright, let's go. Hello, weird creature that reminds me of Digimon and has big boobs. The Threat Woman is old, but her eyes are still alert and aware. I remember when I was young, we would run around these stone halls. They were so beautiful. Can you imagine that? Seems so long ago, but I remember the smell of fresh air. You know what I'm saying? Seems like most NPCs only have one dialogue line. I'm just double checking every single time because you know that achievement involving the dog, like it like requires you to converse to it like multiple times. I don't know if there's a difference. Anyway, the Threat Woman backs away from your touch. Alright, fine, I'll leave you alone. It's a nice Digimon snail woman sword? I don't know, it's not really a snail. I don't know what's underneath the clothes, but like it looks like she's like a snail. You know? So it reminds me of. I don't know, there's a shell under there. Anyway. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. Is that an enemy or? No, you're just a person. A Threat Woman. Oh, you're actually standing. That's new, at least to me. I always see those creatures in the previous game, or I say previous, in the original game. They're always like squatting down, but this was actually standing. Okay, so you're not a snail, you're more like a dinosaur. That's what it reminds me of, I guess. Also, still the big boobs. Remastered. The Straight Woman looks severely disappointed, mostly in herself. The bridge was raised, but there's nothing over here. I'd hoped there may be food here that I could bring to my village, but I suppose it was just a pipe dream. All that is here is a lousy, rusty lever. I touch you. You reach out to touch her face, but the Threat Woman bats away your hand, shooting you an accusatory stare. What do I just want to boop your snout, you know? I guess not. I guess these furries, they don't want me to boop their snout. I guess that's rude. Alright, well, let's activate this lever. Guys can look at it? Okay. Distant echoes of a dying creature. The game kind of froze there a little bit. Alright. Let's head back. Again, I swear, wasn't that like a church? Where is it? You know, it's like, how did I miss it? Well, before I go to the queen, I guess I should maybe look more thoroughly. Maybe I did miss something. Hmm. Nah, I have nothing to say now. When it's like dead air, I have nothing to say. At least the problem is when I play a game that's not very story focused. I guess I could just talk about the original version of the game. I'm trying to think. Is there anything to talk about in the original version? I'm trying to think. Well, in the original version, again, it kind of ended with like an epilogue. It kind of like a bit of a sequel bait. I wonder how much of the gameplay they added from the original to this game. You know, because it's, you know, spoilers. We do end up playing a different character, but very, very briefly, for like 2 seconds. I don't know if there's more to that, or is there like gonna be another sequel on top of that? Because I thought it was gonna be another sequel. You know, I thought Psychopomp GOLD was just gonna be number 2 in the linear progression of the narrative, but again, it's just mostly a remake. It's just we're just going through the same kind of plot. I say plot. I don't know how much of the plot is what's the word? Understandable, I guess. But you know. Oh, looks like no. Okay, here you go. Oh, okay. There's a little bit of a hidden passage that I totally missed. Very easily missable. Right, this goes over here. Camera out. That dark silhouette. You must die. Turn to low nuggets. Alright, so here is the church. I only know this only because it doesn't look like a church to me, actually. But like the achievement, you know, when I get an achievement, it says, you know, this is a church. So I guess this is. Grab this. Look at the statue. It's a statue meant to be worshipped. Though a bit crude, the wings are quite striking. You talk to the statue, but it feels a bit embarrassing to do so. The kind of concrete you want to lick, full of textures and holes. I don't know if that's a good thing. Well, we look at the statue here, by the way, and I don't know how much is. I don't know. I don't know how much I want to talk about. I guess. I'm trying to avoid spoilers, basically, in case anyone watches the VOD or the video and they didn't like see the original game. So I don't want to talk too much about the original game where I spoil literally everything. But basically, I guess this is foreshadowing. You know, something I didn't notice in my first playthrough. This is a bit of foreshadowing, I guess. Is what that is. Anyway, I think you can go behind the church as well, right? Hello. You're standing. You know, new models for these creatures. The woman's eye looks angry, mostly tired. I say creatures. Well, I mean, they're furries, is what they look like to me. Freaking typical anthropomorphic characters. Now you startled me. This holy place has been overrun by those sparkle-eyed freaks. I can barely do anything to keep them away. I touch you. You reach out to playfully yank her hair, but she doesn't let you. She's mean. Why would she let you? Why would she do that? I don't do it anyway. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, well, I guess that's all. But I'm not gonna kill her. At least not in this timeline. I'm not gonna murder her. I'm going to suppress the urge to simply bash everyone's heads in. No? And head back. You know, something that I really took notice of is the, I guess, the compass? Or the cardinal directions, I guess? There is like a northeast, west, south thing. Well, it's not really a compass because like the compass is usually supposed to point north the whole time. It's not supposed to like point in one direction when you turn, but you know. Was that in the original game? I actually don't remember. If it was, I probably said like that it was probably not that useful because I don't know, unless you have like a mental image of the labyrinth. Yes, I just can't really remember everything just by walking around, especially in first person. I don't know, first person, so it's harder because you don't have like the over the top view. You can see like the entire like place. Actually, no, I went over there. Okay, I activate the lever. I had to head back to the queen. Where's the queen again? I don't remember. Okay, speedrun strats. I gotta cut down all this backtracking. You know, the game still has a bunch of backtracking, by the way. Not backtracking, gotta do. I gotta do the freaking speedrun strat. I gotta finish this game in a timely fashion. Alright, here you go. So I guess that lever activate the guillotine and frickin' beheaded the queen. Off with her head! Also, where are the other nuggets? I guess the other nuggets just went somewhere else. There you go, and now we have this. What is this? I'm not entirely sure. Reminds me of shrimp. Delicious shrimp. Which are basically just insects, but you know, fish. You know, fish are basically insects when you think about it. But like, it's delicious though. I like shrimp. Anyway, I got an egg of the earth. Just pop it in my mouth and eat it. No, maybe not. Actually, it's actually quite bigger than I thought. Smile. She's so happy. Maybe. Now she's menacing. Alright. Well, there's that, I guess. That was a new cutscene, by the way, in the gold version. Kinda crude, you know? What does it remind me of? I mean, it reminds me of, like, early, like, CG cutscenes, you know, in the... What do you call it, CG? I guess you call it CG, I'm not sure. But, you know, like, early PlayStation era cutscenes, basically. That's what that reminds me of. So there you go, we got one egg of the earth. I guess that's kind of our objective in these destinations. Let's save the game. Let's go back home and see what that emerald key is about. Also, gameplay tip: world can be dangerous. Real world tip: trees are not the only organisms capable of enosculation. Deer, whales, and humans are also perfectly capable. I don't know what enosculation is. That I remember actually. Wasn't there like a translation thing? There's an error, I think, in the original version where it was a different word. Now I think it's correct. I'm afraid to alt tab. I guess I'll tab now. Enosculation. Enosculation.
Inoculation.
No, I think that's a yes. That's I think that's not a word. Unless I'm spelling it wrong. I have it up anymore. Because it's when I Google it, it just says inoculation, which is not correct. That's just you know, immunizing someone against a disease, but like that's a translation error. It's supposed to be something else. I think someone like actually made like a little like Steam guide, I think, that explains some of the little tidbits about the game, and that's actually a translation error. Anyway, all right, let's head back home in our little Paper Mario house. Let's can I go in here? Yes, because I got the emerald key. I can see what's in here. What's in here? Well, turns out it leads into a much bigger place. You know, I did mention how, like, you know, She mentioned how like something to do with labyrinths, you know, at least in the store page. I don't know. I guess she said like there are labyrinths under public buildings. But it also kind of said like in the store page, I remember in the original game's description, how like there's a labyrinth under her house or something like that, right? That was never really explored in the original game, so this is new. Cerebral cerebral. I think cerebral spinal fluid, not cerebral. Oh, nutritional fiber cell health, wavering at a rate of approximately 60%. Musculoskeletal system are reacting poorly. Please be advised. What is this thing? I don't know what this thing is. Open lung sore detected. Head like a DOA. I don't know what that is. Psychopomp efficiency currently at 0%. Oh, really? For more diagnostics, please subscribe to our Platinum membership. Oh. Cerebral spinal fluid at 80%. What is this? I mean, it looks like our helmet as well, actually. Is that like a weird variation of our helmet? That detects our health or something? I'm not entirely sure what that is. Anyway, wee! I can sprint, actually. Go, 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 go! Run, 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 run! You know, the original Paper Mario, I remember. What was it? Was it the 1,000-Year Door? Was that the original Paper Mario? Or was that like a one that's previous to that? I don't know. All I know is that the later Paper Marios are not as fun, you know, because they're real time. Because I believe in the original Paper Mario, it was like turn-based combat. You know, it had like typical RPG turn-based combat, but it was fun because it had like the kind of like reaction system. You got to press buttons, like do more damage. I am so damn tired of this, says this weird thing. I guess. But like in the later Paper Marios, it was like a weird thing where everything was real time and it wasn't turn-based anymore, but it just kind of felt weird. I didn't like it. Anyway. Look all around you. Look how gray it all is. It's not gray, it's slight blues, you know, there's some slight blues and slight... I don't know what this color is, like rust color. Everything has been turned into day soup. It's all your fault. Hey, smile. You hate me, don't you? Smile. Stop making the world gray. Stop doing this to me. So damn tired of this. Whatever you say, weird creature that probably is just a hallucination and it doesn't represent reality, actually. It's heavily hinted that the character is not of sound mind, let's just say. Part of what she's seeing is apparently real, but a lot of it is interpreted through the through a lens that might not reflect reality, I'm assuming. I think that's the idea, so that's why everything is surreal. Anyway, I'm assuming we need another emerald key to get past the other gate, I guess, so we'll just head back. I guess, oh, you can just hit return, I think. Sanity medication hurts your health. That's a gameplay tip? That's an actual gameplay tip? Is there like sanity medication? Like, ironically, you take pills, you actually get worse? Alright. Water. Let's see here. Well, let me save the game. Gosh. Before I go to a new location, I don't want to go to the washroom. Only been an hour, but I kind of need to go pee. I'm afraid of the game crashing, though. If I do a scene transition. Should I just leave it here? But it'd be kind of weird if there's no one. What if I just put like text? Again, when I was opening the game earlier before the stream, it was like it kept like crashing when I changed scenes. I'm afraid of doing a BRB screen. No? Can I just do this? Text. BRB. You know, can I just do that? I'll just do this. Is this in the middle? BRB. BRB. I literally just used that. I'll be right back. I just go to the washroom. All right. Very ghetto, or not ghetto. I don't know what the word is, but very typical like streamer. They just put BRB as like text. No, it's not very professional. You gotta have transitions. I don't know. Anyway, anyway, all right, okay. Let's continue. Some water. All right. Let's continue. Let us go into the children's hospital. Make sure to use items sparingly. They're rare. Well, that makes me never want to use items, you know? I think we're getting the same real-world tip. Where's the other real-world tips? These are the same real-world tips we saw before. 5 times. All right. Welcome to the hospital. What's over here? This way. It's the other way. Is it the same? Okay. Children's hospitals have the same smell to them. It's a clean smell that somehow makes you want to vomit. Like a mixture of bleach and Elmer's glue. I love it. You do? Doctors will always smile at you when they say they cannot help you. Give them the copay and die more as they tell you that you aren't full of cancer, aren't full of incurable illnesses. Copay. I probably mentioned this before. I probably mentioned this multiple times in, you know, different types of playthroughs, but like, it's insane that Americans have to pay to not die? You know, I mean, it's not perfect here in Canada either, but generally speaking, if you need like a life-saving, you know, operation or something, it's generally covered. So you don't die because you don't have enough money, you know? Usually. But in Europe, you know, apparently in Europe it's better though. Europe even has even better like healthcare policies than Canada. Like Canada, like we always are kind of snobbish because we're like, at least we're not America, you know? We have things kind of not as great compared to the rest of the world, but like at least we're not America, basically. That's the one thing we always, are snobby about. Hospitals feel like the safest place to me, even though I know they aren't. They're the least safe place. A place that will swallow you whole and give you a disease. A place that will cut you open and make others feel good about it. And through it all, the elevator's there. I can smell it. Smell of rust and petrol breaking through the clean hospital smell. The door's wide open, waiting for me to enter. Yes, the secret elevator that you can only see if you put on this helmet, I guess. I don't know, is it the helmet that causes her to see everything? And that's what it kind of happened in the beginning, right? She made the helmet, and somehow she could see the world for what it really is. But like, how did she make the helmet in the first place? Like, what is it about the helmet that makes you see everything? I mean, I guess it's just supernatural, not explained. Well, welcome to the underground portion of the hospital, the part you don't get to see. The nurse looks at you through an eyeless void. You just know she's thinking about me. Hello, nurse. Welcome to the lower wing. Here we help to preserve the most important individuals of humankind, both in honor of their contributions and as a sign for the rest of humanity to follow. The nurse feels dry and warm to the touch. She really cares about you. Remind me, the nurses kind of remind me of an SCP. I think it's because they're just brown and like they have like a whole face, but it reminds me of what was it, the Weeping Angel one? Is it the same one or does it look different? I'm not sure. But the one where like if you blink it moves. That reminds me of that one. This is one more famous SCPs. Alright, let's check out the patients. Apparently these are ported to humankind. I always thought in the original playthrough, I thought they were like weird clones, but maybe the idea is that these are the same people, actually, or look at them. Yeah, Cleopatra. Like, this is the same Cleopatra. It's like a Futurama, you keep their heads in the jar or something. I don't know. Cleopatra's before you. She moves and shakes in an ambitious, dangerous way. There's nothing better in life than having people think you're helping them. Popularity is absolutely key when moving forward. If you play your cards right, anything seems necessary. A massacre, a young girl with slit throat, the dissolution of a people, a crushed slave revolt, a bad product placement, or of like a lunch product. No, they'll do it all for you if you know how. You just need to rebrand, and pretend you're doing philanthropy when actually you're spending most of the profits to make even more money for yourself, and put like a funny little smile on your thumbnail, and call yourself Mrs. Beast or something. Anyway, I don't know. It was just really on the nose there at the end. That. So Cleopatra is like an influencer, basically. Clap, clap, clap. Hooray. Is there like, I don't know, again, maybe the discourse will change by the time people see this VOD. But, I've always said it, Mr. Beast, I mean, he's like literally the most popular YouTube channel, right? Or one of the most popular. Like, everyone was singing his praises for the longest time. And now he's been steeped in a little bit of controversy, and people have been turning against him. But, like, I've always thought he wasn't that great. Like, people, I don't know. I remember a time. The age of Mr. Beast, back in the day, when people would talk about him. He's like, he's doing all these great things, it's like, he's making profit out of it, but it's fine because he's doing, philanthropy, right? He's like, he's donating to charity, he's like, building wells and everything, even though it's like ethically questionable, the reason that he's like making a video out of every little thing he's doing, it's fine because he's doing philanthropy. It's like, I don't know, man, it's like, if you're rich and you're doing philanthropy, usually you wouldn't make like a a big deal out of it. You wouldn't turn it into content. I feel like, you know, you would just do it. And like, if you are gonna do content about philanthropy, it wouldn't be in such a, I don't know, clickbaity way. You know, I don't know. It's like some like it. You know, the way he does it. It's like compared to like a I don't know. Like I'm not the biggest fan of like millionaires, but or billionaires. I guess billionaires, right? Yeah, billionaires. I'm trying to think of how many zeros do rich people have. I guess billionaires. I don't. I remember looking it up. There isn't a trillionaire, I don't think, technically, but there are plenty of billionaires. I guess I say plenty. Well, you know, more than a handful. I guess I think. I could be wrong, but basically, you know, I'm trying to say like even though I'm not a big fan of billionaires, there is one rich person that I don't know. Maybe he just has a really good PR team, but Bill Gates, basically, you know. From what I've read about Bill Gates, for the most part, he's doing the thing that we want rich people to do, and is actually to do, you know, actual philanthropy with the money that he has and invest in programs that actually help society. As far as I know, I could be wrong. Maybe he's eating babies, you know, behind the scenes. I'm not sure. But, you know, that's what you would do, right? I mean, as a rich person, you wouldn't just make a whole show about how like you're doing great work and helping society and then monetizing it. You know, you would just do it, you know, and that's it. You would just do it in the background and just be satisfied with the freaking immense amount of money you make. I feel like, you know, you would make a big deal out of it every single time. But that's why I always felt Mr. Beast, well, you know, it's not that different from the typical influencer that just kind of like manipulates and I mean basically creates like reality shows, you know, where it's kind of scripted and just makes a whole thing just to make more money, you know. That's their main goal, is to make money. It's not really to help society, it's just to make money. But anyway, I don't know, I went on a big rant about Mr. Beast. Also, like another thing, I don't know. Maybe I should stop. But I just want to mention one more thing because I can't stop thinking about it now. Because I'm on the topic of Mr. Beast. I'm stalling, but like, ever since people have turned against Mr. Beast, though, and I'm not against it really, but I don't like the fact that they keep saying his smile is fake. You know, people keep saying Mr. Beast's smile is fake, and I get it because all of his thumbnails of him just doing the freaking like clickbaity smile that every YouTuber does, because apparently according to the analytics you gotta put your freaking dumb face on the thumbnail, even though I hate it personally, but it works apparently for some reason. It just gets all the kids clicking because you see like a funny little face going in, wee, haha, look at me, big smile, and like big red circle, whatever. I hate it, but now that people, you know, now that his reputation is not as immaculate as before, on the internet anyway, people have been ragging him on the fact that his smile is fake or whatever, or like it doesn't reach his eyes, or like he has dead eyes or something. I don't know. I actually don't like that though. I mean, I'm not saying, I mean, I kind of hate the clickbait aspect of it anyway, but like I don't like that. I don't like the fact that people are saying his smile is fake, just because now, you know, now that they've turned it against him, now that he says his smile is fake, it's like, I don't know. Again, it's the same thing how I felt about like saying how, again, I mean, it's another rich person that I don't really care much about, but you know, it's what's his name, Facebook guy, I forgot his name already. I don't know, I don't keep track. But I'm bad at remembering names. Mark Zuckerberg, right? Mark Zuckerberg, you know how Mark Zuckerberg, people have made fun of him for being a little stiff, you know, in public speaking, basically, and calling him like a lizard or whatever. Similar thing, you know, where people are just attacking someone's like appearance or like personality trait, and like that has nothing to do with what they've done, you know, as a person. I feel like people, I don't know, like it's fine to criticize someone's action. In fact, people should criticize a person's actions and the behavior, but like I feel like if you're gonna rag on someone for their personality traits or their appearance, I don't know. I don't like that. I hate that because, that has nothing to do with them as a person. What if there's actually like a really nice person, but like they have trouble smiling because they don't smile a lot, or their smile is fake, or they don't practice smiling a lot, and their smile comes across as fake, but they're not Mr. Beast. That's what I'm thinking. Like whenever someone like insults, like an acceptable target online who may or may have not done bad things, and it's like, to be fair, like they're a bad person, but like, why are you making fun of a physical trait that anyone else could have? I'm just thinking of like, what was that anime girl, Komi-san? Komi-san can't communicate or whatever. I never actually watched anime, but I've seen a lot of memes. The idea is that she's basically like a very shy girl, typical like shy anime girl, and that's what the anime is about basically. But like I think one of the things about her is that she can't smile properly, right? It's like just a cute anime girl that can't smile properly. Komi-san can't smile properly. Why are you making fun of someone else that also can't smile properly? Don't do that. I don't know. It's not that it's just a low-hanging fruit, I guess, because sometimes that's part of the argument, I guess. It's like a low-hanging fruit. But again, I feel like it's also just, you're just insulting everybody who can't really smile properly, and that's I feel a significant chunk of the population. A lot of people can't really smile properly. You can't like, who can actually like on the spot make a very genuine smile in front of a camera? I feel like most people can't do that. Remember whenever you have to take a photo, like a group photo or something, and then you have to just smile on the spot. I can't do that. It's like most people can't do that. So like I don't know why people are saying Mr. Beast has a fake smile. Most people have a fake smile when you're like, in front of a camera. I feel like that's how I feel anyway. Again, some people have a hard time smiling in the first place. And they're not, billionaires. Actually, I don't know if Mr. Beast is a billionaire. I just assume he is. But, like, most people aren't billionaires that exploit, people's labor and, I don't know what the word is, but, like, exploit, like, people's stories just to make a lot of money and monetize their, like, life, basically. And make money out of it. Anyway, alright, well, that's a big tangent. Maybe it is appropriate that I have these weird, rambling, crazy tangents, because it is that type of game, actually. Alright, but anyway, let's ignore all that, and let's interact with this NPC. Let's look at this. Alexander the Great is before you. He quivers and slops in a violent way. There's nothing greater in this world than the feeling of battle, to conquer and to be conquered. To feel that warm slick on your hand, would you agree? I would do anything to feel another man's blood again. This Alexander is very bloodthirsty. This is not my Alexander, by the way. Hashtag not my Alexander. My Alexander has like red hair, he's like a big muscular guy, and can like summon a reality marble that like temporarily resurrects his old army that he used to conquer most of the continent, I guess. That's my Alexander. Anyway, can I touch him? Did I touch him yet? Oh, I get no pleasure of touching Alexander the Great. Nope. Alright. Guess I'll talk to you. The nurse wears a key card around her neck. I kinda need that, don't I? As thanks for their contributions to society, our patients are surrounded by their most favorite things in life. They'll never get bored, and they'll never be unhappy. I guess he likes violence and death. Forever. The nurse feels dry and warm to the touch. She feels very proud of her special keycard. Well, it seems like I have to kill her, because I'm gonna need that keycard, don't I? I don't imagine I can progress unless I murder this nurse. I kind of don't want to just kill innocent NPCs, but I guess a case could be made that these nurses aren't exactly normal, innocent people. They're like weird monster creatures, so I can simply just kill them, right? You know, I think it's fine. Well, what does... How does the morality of this universe see this? You know? I don't know. Anyway. Give me that. Sorry, I need that. Hey, look at it. Nurse keycard, a plastic keycard. Alright. I think there's another room too, right? Was it like Play-Doh? Play-Doh. Hello, Play-Doh. You're surrounded by children. I still don't really understand the whole children thing, to be honest. Anyway. But Play-Doh is before you. He quivers and shakes in a perverse way. I was right about everything in my life except for the cave. I was totally off the mark with that. No matter, there's no better sound than the sound of children, the touch of children, the smell of children. Socrates agrees with me, so you know it's good and right. And by the way, the cave thing, you know, it's only recently that I've heard about the cave theory, I guess, so I don't know what you call it. I can't remember who thought it. Was it Plato or Socrates? I don't know, but it's like a philosophical thing about how, like, you see shadows, like, you know, it's got like some people, like, they're in a cave and they see like a bunch of shadows from a light, and like that's their entire world, I guess. So the idea is that you're seeing a shadow of reality, you're not seeing reality for what it is. I think it's what that is about. I forget what you call it. Is it Plato's cave or something? Something like that. So that's a reference to that, I guess. And maybe it might play, you know, it's kind of like a thematic thing of the game as well, because obviously reality is not what it seems most of the time anyway. It's kind of like that. You get no pleasure in touching Play-Doh. Also, you can't kill these patients, by the way. They're invulnerable. Just flesh creatures. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really understand the whole children thing. I guess Plato wrote about how children are great, you know, and that's what that's all about. Nothing weird about it, I guess. Maybe. Anyway. Well, I mean, I think there was a thing about, like, I don't know how it's framed, but like, I mean, you can frame it in different ways, but like in Greek culture, I believe, like, boys sometimes were I mean, basically dudes would have gay relationships basically, especially with young boys, which is a little, I don't know, obviously ethically questionable. Not exactly something we would endorse in modern society. But yeah, they would have relationships with young boys. There's this weird thing where, like, in ancient times, like, being gay wasn't really the same. Like, it didn't have the same connotations as it did in modern times, but like, it was from a place of hierarchy, I think. It wasn't exactly like, not exactly like they were like LGBT plus, you know, like, friendly necessarily. It was more of like a status thing, I think, where like if you were like a little boy, you didn't count as a man, so you'd be seen the equivalent as like a woman, I think. Something like that. I don't know. I could be wrong though. Anyway, what's this? Recently uncovered texts reference two enigmatic figures: Snivash Vicinary, the Queen of Venus, Usnar Calvin, the King of Mercury. Several ancient textiles depict these beings creating the heavenly bodies and weaving the universe. Their names seemingly refer to two fictitious planets, Venus and Mercury, respectively, which they held dominion over. Funny how they say that it's fictitious planets. I guess in a way, I mean, the names are made up in a way, but obviously in real life, Venus and Mercury are planets, so I don't know what they mean by that. Are the names fictitious, or like, are they in this universe, though, they just never name the planets those names in particular? It is thought that these figures acted as a subject of worship. However, their descriptions and depictions within the textiles match no known religions or cultures. Figure A. Symbols of aforementioned deities. Note the upright cross, possibly denoting a connection to Christianity. Yes. Well, actually, I looked it up. So, you know, these are the symbols of Venus and Mercury, but upside down, I guess. But I guess they got the symbols. It's a funny little misunderstanding where they're looking at it upside down, I guess. Is that what it is? Something like that. Anyway. Here's some blood on the wall, so obviously... Boop. Die. See this weird thing. It's a cochlea. I don't know how you say it. I don't know. An important part of the human ear. I used to be a number cruncher for a big corporation, and it was so boring and awful, a boring businessman. Then I got extensive surgery to be a free-floating cochlea. I've never been happier. Wow. Amazing. The cochlea feels sensitive and receptive to sound. Alright, well, good for you, buddy. Live the best version of yourself, I guess. As like an organ of the human ear. Wow. Anything in here? Or is it a monster in here, actually? Hello? Hello? Oh, there's a nurse. The nurse is ready for hard work in R&D in the coming future. Perfection? That's hard. We've got to strive for it though. After all, perfect patients need perfect parasites. Nurse feels dry and cracked. Okay. Parasites. Okay. This real thing. I got an achievement. It says find a tick. Well, I found a tick, I guess. That's a tick, apparently. The nurse looks excited. The future is full of opportunities. Study of neuroparasitics is very important to us. Parasites are some of the most efficient creatures on the planet. This new parasite was developed from the body of a young teacher in Berlin. We have very high hopes in her. Okay. Dry and cracked. So this is from a person. A person turned into that. The idea. Nurse looks very proud of new discoveries in mental health. It's hard to turn a human into a parasite. Most people would never want to be a parasite. That's why her brain is filled with dopamine 24/7 to keep her chugging, and it works. You know, is that why our protagonist is smiling as well? That we're being pumped full of dopamine from this helmet? Is that what it is? I'm not sure. Nurse feels happy to be alive. Good for you, nurse. Hello. The tick squirms and burbles between the faces of the wall, happy to be surrounded so snugly. The tick is simply too happy to respond in any meaningful way, so just gurgles in delight instead. Well, there's a little bit of typo here. You know, I feel like there's some typos and mistranslations that are fixed. Actually, in the remake, they didn't do an extra proofread, you know? You can't reach the tick to touch it, but you have a feeling it might grab if you try. There are, like, faces on the walls. What's the purpose of this giant parasite? I do not know. Apparently, what they've been doing here in the hospital. Can't reach it, so I cannot hammer it. Alright, well, I guess that's it. Just a little extra area of a giant parasite. Neat. Do the speedrun trick now, because running back is a pain. Go, 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 go. Alright, let's continue this way. Authorized access only. Can I use the key card here? There we go. Hello, nurse. What's up? The nurse looks at you through an eyeless void. You feel a plump kind of love coming from her. We nourish our patients well. We nourish our patients so well, or we nourish our, yeah, not a typo, I feel like. We've nourished our patients so well. Look at how plump and happy their bodies have become. I'm so proud of them. Dry. Dry surface, but it's also covered in layer wetness. Good for you, nurse. Good for you. Wow, it's time to euthanize this creature. One of the creatures, one of the historical figures, I guess. It's time for you to die. Goodbye. Anything new of you? No new dialogue. You know, it'd be interesting if there was like, you know, obviously new dialogue once I've killed their patient. You feel like the nurses would say something, but guess not. Let's move on. Oh. Claw walls. What's the pattern here? I don't know. Run, run, run. Okay. Alrighty. There's a nurse here. Hello. Nurse wears a plastic keycard around her neck. What a time to be alive. It's really great to get outside every once in a while. Make sure you're going outside. If you're not doing that, you're practically killing yourself. The nurse moves in a shaky, outdoorsy way. You know, it's kind of like it's nighttime, isn't it? Oh, what's that? The sky is red. I was gonna say, you know, I mean, one of the benefits of going outside is to get some sunlight, you know, get some vitamin D, which I don't get enough of, to be honest. But it's nighttime, you know? Oh, anyway. It's time for you to die. I'm sorry, but I need that key card. I'm assuming I need this. I don't know if there's alternative solutions like opening those locked gates, but I'm gonna kill you at this key card. All right. Unfortunate. Yeah, wasn't there like a secret passcode here, by the way? I'm assuming it's the same one. I actually did decode this in my original playthrough. In the edited video, actually, I learned that you can use this code on their website. I kind of show it briefly at the end of the video. So, you know, you can check that out if you like. If you're interested. Anyway, let's continue on. Very dark. Any other monsters? Oh, just a little thing here. Alright. Ah, is this, Play-Doh? Nurse looks at you through an eyeless voice. She's trickling in the most vile way. You must understand. Nutrients and meat are siphoned from hospital patients from around the world to keep our VIP guests alive. It might seem brutal, but I bet you never even noticed until now. Okay. They do, I guess. You know? Just slicing up some meat for the patients and just slapping it on here. The nurse touches and feels in a way that tells you she really understands the big picture when it comes to healthcare. Huh? The big picture. Keeping these historical figures alive forever. Well, guess what? It's time for Play-Doh to die. Goodbye, Play-Doh. All you really do is like you just a react, you know, you're just a react Andy anyway. You just react to like Socrates, you know. Imagine if Play-Doh was like a modern YouTuber. All he really does is just play clips from Socrates' YouTube channel and react to it. You know, that's all he does. That's all he freaking does. He doesn't deserve the subscribers. No, also, how do I get this key, by the way? Huh. I mean, that's new. The gold version of this game. I'd like to get that. How do I get that, actually? I go around somehow? A hidden wall? Here we go, trying to like figure out any secrets. Out here? You'd think it'd be somewhere here. Guess not. Okay, well, I'm gonna spend like 5 hours trying to figure this out. I want the emerald key, you know. Where is it? Well, I guess I'll look around some more, maybe. There's like these weird ball things I don't want to touch, though. Is there like a different way from here, I wonder? That. Maybe if I go against the wall here. Any hints? Let's see. It seems to come from all the way around. Maybe it's like a U shape that'll go from all the way from the other side. And that's how they get you in video game design. You know, a lot of video games they tease you with like an item you can't reach. And like to go get it, you need to like go into a completely different place. That's like 5 million miles away from the item that you see, like a ledge or something. It's just from a completely different way. Let's go, 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 go. Alright. So that guy's dead. Open the way that way. I went through that way too. I remember getting stuck before. I remember getting stuck here before. How did I progress? I don't remember how I progress. Because if I go back up here, this is the entrance, right? I guess, okay, maybe I go down this way? Maybe that's what, yeah. Because for some reason I thought like it loops back around. I assume both ways would lead to the same place, but actually it's a different place. Different section of the area. Wasn't there like a... Hold on. Stamina. Oh! Get! Oh! Die! Die! What are you, the freaking doctor? I don't have an appointment, so go away. Alright, okay. I guess that was the doctor. There's the... It looks like a moon. But I mean... Well, is it the moon or is it the Earth? I can't really tell. It looks similar to, you know, because it has the little, like, black spot. I don't know what you call it, but, you know... A dark spot, black spot, I don't know what you call it, but like a... Inky spot, I guess. I don't know. That we saw in the beginning, you know, in the very beginning, the first level. But obviously it has like a weird red ring around it as well. It makes it look like a big eye. I'm not sure if this is the moon or the Earth. It looks like a bit like the moon because it's like gray, but is it because of the lighting? I don't know. Right. Also, hello, I'm assuming... I have to alt-tab because I can't see your name. I've been hinting this entire time. I you know, that you should maybe not have strange symbols as your name. But Lynn, there you go, Lynn. But yeah, this looks like a weird moon thing. Hello, nurse. The nurse looks off in the day, thinking of the wonderful heavenly bodies. Beautiful night, isn't it? It makes me feel a lot better to know that when I look at the moon, someone is looking back. Okay, so it is the moon. It does look like the Earth, you know, it looks like, obviously, the Earth planet that we saw in the first level. But no, it's the moon. The nurse's warm interior is covered by a cold exterior. Good for you. Well, good thing you don't have a key card, otherwise I would murder you. I can't go in here yet, because I need a key card, so let's go back. Can I activate any of these doors, I wonder? Doesn't seem like it. Whoosh. 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 Alright. Hello, nurse. He's over here in the corner. The nurse has a key card around her neck. You think about choking her with it. Violent. Each and every one of these small rooms houses an important figure. Once the patient is grown enough, they'll be moved to their own main room up above. Oh, really? Okay, so there's more of these historical figures. They've just not grown up enough. He feels like a smile and touches like a day. Well, here's a day for you. As in like a hammer, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, grab this keycard. Can you go in these rooms? You know, she hints there's more to these rooms. I want to go in these rooms, but I can't. I'm still looking for that pathway into the emerald key. Can I hit these things? No. Here's the environment. I can't hit them. Okay. I wonder though, because I always run past these things. I don't know if I miss anything. Any hidden walls? Because obviously I don't want to be taking damage, right? See anything? Usually the hidden walls have blood on them, right? They have little blood splatters. Anyway. Alright, well let's use the key. Clap, clap, clap. Is this Cleopatra? No one else here. I guess I'll hit the switch. And thus Cleopatra gets cancelled. She'll never post a video ever again. Amazing. Alright. How do I get to that emerald key? You know? That's what I'm wondering. Oh! That surprised me, actually. Okay, there you go. There's no hint, you know, there's no... As far as I could tell. I guess maybe I did see a little bit of the line here that was a bit off. Maybe that's the only hint. Usually the hint is like there's this blood on the floor, but I guess that's not always the case. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, not another doctor. Get out of here, physician. I don't care how many years of medical school you had to endure. I need to murder you because you're trying to murder me. Alright. Got hit for a little bit. Or 2 damage. Ow. Give me that freaking key. Give me this freaking key. Give it to me. Ta-da. Great. Alright, there you go. To be honest, they don't really add much, you know, compared to the original game. It looks mostly the same, except for like an extra collectible. I'm assuming the extra collectible leads to like maybe like a different epilogue, maybe different ending. I'm not sure, but seems like that's the only thing they added so far, anyway. In these levels, the levels themselves seem mostly the same, though, which makes me wonder, you know, do we need a remaster like so soon? Barely a year has passed, you know, like, I mean, I guess, again, the game was released in January, so like how many months did pass? It was around, I mean, I guess 10, I guess. Only like around 10 months have passed and they've already made a remake. Like, what is this, Call of Duty, you know? Or, I don't know, was there like a game that, well, actually there was a game. Oh, this is a bit of a tangent, but I'll just mention it briefly, I guess, because I don't want to rant for too long again, but like, it was Dark Souls 2. You know, Dark Souls is one of my favorite franchises, but I believe Dark Souls 2, when it was released on PC, I played it and everything, but then they released Scholars of the First Sin, you know, and this is after they released all the DLCs. There's like 3 DLCs in total. I bought it all. I got the season pass and everything, but then they released like a remastered version of Dark Souls 2, and they delisted, I think. I can't remember. They haven't delisted. I think they just basically made the original Dark Souls 2 obsolete because everyone moved on to Dark Souls 2. You know, and again, at least for the multiplayer aspects anyway, this is important because that means the original Dark Souls 2 is dead. No one's playing, mostly anyway. No, I mean at this point probably no one's playing the original Dark Souls 2. Instead, people are playing the Scholars of the First Sin, which is like a slightly remastered version of Dark Souls 2. Barely any improvement in graphics, really. And they did a thing where like they kind of randomized the enemy locations for some reason, which I feel like actually made the balance like kind of worse, you know, for like players who are just starting out Dark Souls 2, you know. But the thing is, like, if you're gonna play Dark Souls 2, you just play that. You play the remastered version. Like, I feel like barely a year has passed, you know, since I bought Dark Souls 2 at the time anyway, and all the DLCs, so it felt like a ripoff, you know. I just barely, you know, finished Dark Souls 2, and I want to play some multiplayer, but everyone just moved on to the remastered version already. I don't want to pay more money just to play the remastered version, you know. It didn't feel like a ripoff, to be honest. Even though I like the developers, you know, From Software, but like I didn't feel like that was a ripoff. It did feel like Call of Duty, you know. They already released a new version. I barely even played the first one, and yet they already remastered, you know. It felt kind of like that, you know. Like most of the game, you know, they barely added a little bit, and now they already remastered it. Like, come on. Anyway, it's not exactly the same though as Psychopomp though. Psychopomp, the original one, was free, to be fair. So it's not like it's a rip-off necessarily, but I do feel like it's a bit of like they've already, you know, they just remastered something that was already mostly complete anyway. They haven't changed much, you know. It's not like a remaster like, you know, like Final Fantasy. It wasn't like a remake. It's not been done yet, but like Final Fantasy 7 remake where everything's completely different, you know. Anyway, but yeah. Anyway, it's a bit of a tangent. Let's grab this thing. This Egg of the Earth. Wow, I got a second one. I also got an achievement. It says, I hate needles. That's what you get if you complete a level without using any of the health needles. Amazing. There's another cutscene. Do we just drop another one down somewhere? Why do we do this? I don't know, but I guess that's just what we do. Whee! Okay. Seems to be the exact same cutscene, by the way, developer. Just replaying the exact same cutscene. Not a lot of variety there. If you like, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know anything about animation and like 3D modeling. It probably took a lot of effort just to make that little cutscene. So maybe they just want to show it twice. I don't know. Who knows? Anyway, let's go home. Let's go home. Because we've unlocked another portion of this area, so I want to check it out. Go, go, go. Go, little Skizzle girl, go! You know, is it appropriate to say Skizzle, by the way? You know, in reference to the schizophrenia? I don't know. I'm not sure. Because I do see a lot of memes and jokes about that, you know, how like, you know, take your meds and whatever, you know. It's like there's that one meme that I kind of find kind of funny where like a character is basically talking to like an anime girl, and the anime girl is like, take your meds, you know, and then it takes the meds, and then the anime girl disappears because it's like she was never real. Stuff like that, you know, schizo posting. But like, is that okay? You know, is that appropriate? Am I being offensive? I'm not sure. Schizophrenia is like a real mental illness, and it's not always as depicted in Hollywood, you know, where like you're just a completely crazy person. Necessarily, you know. I don't know, but this is basically what the game is, though. Kind of, it is kind of like this idea where like she's just completely insane. Anyway, all right, let's go in this area and let's see the bounce. Oh, it's a big hallway that leads into a funky little drawing. Hello. Oh, hearts. What is this a representation of? I don't know. I know, it looks like her, maybe? Except she's barfing. I don't know. I guess it's her, yeah. Doing Funny. See what's over here. Camera's kind of zoomed in very close. I can't see what's in front of me. It would be very spooky if like a monster just jumped out and killed me. Which way do I go? Do I go? Oh, okay, very close zoom in face. Hey. Okay, well, I'll check out over here. What's over here? A drawing. Smiling stick figure. Crying child with no hands. I'm assuming no arms. I don't know. Also, I can't see what that is exactly. Art. Oh, another image. The child is riding on the creature. Great. Can't go in here yet because I need another emerald key, I guess. Something over here, but I can't see. Can't zoom out. Oh, whoa! Oh, okay. Okay, well, that's what that is. I don't know what that is. It's a weird face. Now, did the protagonist draw all these, or... Again, sometimes we go to places we can't go, or we haven't been to yet, and it seems to be like... The protagonist was already here, you know? Just like that note about her smiling. How's that work? Guess that's it. Very, I mean, it reminds me of the sewers a little bit. I don't know. Guess that's it, though. Nothing else. Can't seem to head back, though. Huh. Can't seem to, like, go back to the previous area. The previous area seemed like it had more going on. I like a little, like, 3D animation structure thing going on, but this one is about more about just funny little drawings. That's it. Can't zoom in or out, so I can't really see the full extent of some of those drawings. I guess that's it. You know, just I guess that's it. All right, let's return. Gameplay tip. Real world tip. Public schools are required to have at least 50 teeth of mammalian origin embedded into the north-facing walls for structural and safety reasons. Okay. Ooh. Let's see, location. I want to check that out, but it's been about 2 hours. I do want to take a quick break, a more extensive break, I guess. So I'm gonna do that. Again, I don't want to risk, like, you know, like, messing up the OBS capture, so I guess I will just do the same thing I did before and just do BRB. Maybe I should just write, like, be back. Is what I'll do. Oh, now it's weird, though, because I wrote, like, a full thing. Yeah. See that? Is that alright? Be right back. Or is it, I don't know, I'm weird. Like, should I put it like capital R, or should I just do like a sentence? Be right back. I don't know. Does it matter? I don't know, but that's what I'll do. Because, again, if I change the capture, then the game will crash for some reason. I don't know why. But I'll just leave it here for now. I'll go grab a snack, go to the washroom. I guess I actually already went to the washroom, you know, just to be sure though. I'll go to the washroom again. And I'll be right back after a few minutes, and I'll continue playing Psychopomp GOLD. We'll see what that transit location is. Yes. And then we'll continue on to the public school, maybe. Or should I do the transit locations at the end? I remember, you know, I kind of did the transit locations at the end of my playthrough rather than like during. But I don't know, whatever. I guess we'll see. Anyway, be right back. Alright. It's time to continue the video game. Wow. There's that save game, just in case. I don't think it does anything. I just go boop. Like there's no indication that the game has been saved. So like it might not even do anything. Anyway, alright. Let's continue. Let's see. What do I want to do? I don't know. I feel like I should just do what I did before and just kind of just do the transit locations at the end. Rather than, I mean, hopefully I'm not screwing myself over. There's a weird thing where, like, you miss out on transit locations if you do all the spots first. But, like, I want to do this final spot first. And then right before the final dungeon is when I want to, like, just look at all the bonus stuff. You know, I don't know. It makes more sense to me in my head for some reason. The way, you know, the game is paced. But yeah, let's go public school first. All right. Let's ignore this for now. I'll get back to that later. Let's go to the public school. Probably nothing, you know, political, I guess, about like going to an American public school as a maniac with a hammer, you know? By the way, real world tip, inanimate objects feel pain. Make sure to hit them against things as hard as you can. They deserve it. Alright. I mean, I was gonna say, I mean, I guess I should make it more political, but I'm too tempted to say it. But basically, if she was going in with a gun, you know, there'd be some controversy. Is what I was gonna say. You know, the fact that she's going over a hammer, you know, that's technically more innocuous. You know? Don't worry about it. I can see this game being, you know, like, I don't know, like stirring up controversy. I feel like it did that. Anyway, when you sleep inside a school, you learn new things. When I sleep inside a school, I taste new things. Do you eat the crayons? Or what's going on? No stage here. Is this the cafeteria? Kind of like it's like a stage and a cafeteria. I guess that's true, actually, when I think about it. I don't remember which school it was, like middle school or high school. I guess so. We do when we have this like assemblies, I guess. The desks, you know, they can at least the ones we had, they can be transformed into little benches. So we would have the little, like, you know, presentations for the school in the same place where we had cafeteria. Dead end. I look into each of the classrooms. There's only nerve cell clusters sitting at each of the desks. I close my eyes tightly, and I think I might be at the other end of school. Huh? What are you trying to say? Keep that smile going! Be happy, or else. Any secrets in here? Usually in the beginning of the level, there's not much. Through the smell of pencil wood and erasers, I could smell something new. A thick, iron smell. I'm getting close. Well, technically the elevator's over there. I'm going backwards. A little bit. So hello, fans of games, by the way. If you're just joining in, I'm playing Psychopomp GOLD, which is the... Okay, I don't know how to describe it, but like, I guess I would call it a full version of the original Psychopomp that I played a while ago. Blue screen. Wow. I think I look at actually. Can I look at this? Or I haven't try, but is this back to where I was? Or oh no, this is different actually. A cold place where they put the loud kids. Is this detention? I'm getting some deja vu actually because I think I did mention detention when in the original playthrough, when I went down this way. It looks different though. It looks slightly different. I don't remember the bars here. That like is a very thinly veiled metaphor for like prison, I guess. But I remember when I originally saw this place, I guess, or when she mentioned it, I remember saying like I never really know what detention is like. I never got detention. I guess, I don't know. I just never did anything that got me detention. I thought it was a myth. It's also kind of annoying for the teacher, isn't it? Like, why would you want to stay behind, you know, at school? Seems more like a punishment for the teacher rather than the student, I feel like. I don't know, but I never got detention. I feel like ironically, because I was a rebel. You know, you think the other way around, but I always feel like, because of peer pressure, right? I feel like all your classmates just want you to like smoke and do drugs or drink beer. I feel like, I don't know, is it just me? Or like they want to like, hey guy, you want to like skip school and like do delinquent things? You know, that's happened at least once, I feel like. And I'm like, no, thank you. You're not supposed to skip class, you know? That's how I responded. So like, it's not because I was a goody two-shoes, it's because actually, I don't know what the word is, but like, I don't like to just do things just because someone else tells me to do, ironically, if that makes sense. So therefore, I never got detention because I never really try to like, you know, appeal to my peers. Because for some reason, breaking the rules is the cool thing to do. That's what society expects you to do. So therefore, I do what society doesn't expect me to do and actually follow the rules. You know? In a like roundabout logic, if that makes any sense? I don't know. Anyway, I think I'm just rambling. I don't know what I'm talking about. Anyway. The elevator is down this way. I can feel it even if I can't see it. It's like a vein that goes down into the heart. I guess so. Let's go. Let's go down once again. Back into the depths. Hello? Oh. It opens up. The head of production says, "Welcome to my factory. I trust that you will find your own way around here." I am the protagonist. I go where I want. Open Valley. When the child looks at the sky, they will make believe about stars, planets, and other impossible lights shining above. When the adult looks at the sky, they will see no light but take comfort in it. There is no danger in nothingness. When the dead looks at the sky, they will smile and close their eyes, seeing that there was light all along. Also stupid, there are no stars. Oh. I do wonder what the meaning of this is. So, the meaning is that there's no stars in the universe, at least in this current universe. The game. Also, whoa, what is this? This is new, you know? This freaking wanted posters? I guess we have been murdering nurses. At the very least, we've been murdering nurses. I've been trying not to murder as much people in this playthrough, but technically we did murder some nurses for the key cards. I mean, you have to, right? I don't know there's any other way. There's no, like, pickpocket option, you know? We did have to murder those nurses. This is the main factory floor. I know this is a bit much to ask, but there's a machine surrounding my head. One that will smash it into fine putty. Will you go and turn off the safeguards so that the machine will turn on? Yes, the head of production wants to commit seppuku. He wants to die. Oh yeah, I mean, I guess we also like killed those like patients, I guess, in that hospital. Like besides the nurses, we also killed those patients, and Yeah, we also killed that queen thing, but like, I mean, the queen thing, is it even a person? Anyway, up to you. The metal man twitches and stares at the gears with a sense of lust. Such a lust for gears. Metal Gear. Ooh. Having a factory under elementary school is so pragmatic, would you agree? It affords us so many opportunities we wouldn't have otherwise. What do you mean by that? I don't know. Rust and sweat. Well, try not to murder everyone, so I will continue to do that. There are arrows left and right. Which way do we go? I'll just go left first, I guess. I don't know. Go, 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 go. Strafe. Strafe sprint. Here we go again. This little puzzle. There's people over there. But I remember, yeah, I remember this. This is actually one of the harder parts of the game because the controls are a little bit awkward, right? And obviously, if you're under that, it's instant death. So you don't want to be under that. Just touching my nose. All right. How do I do this? You know, actually, oh, there's one thing I've noticed actually. One very small thing, but I noticed when you do a free look and then you stop free looking, your camera doesn't snap back as it did in the original game. Because in the original game, it kind of like snapped back like book, like that, like really quickly, and it felt a little, what's the word? It felt a little jarring, I guess. But now it's like it smoothly goes back to the main camera angle, which is nice. That's cool. Anyway, so this is kind of hard though because you gotta like, okay, how many? You gotta like count it. You gotta go 1, 2, and then up again. Or how many? Well, hopefully you can get this right. Okay, you gotta go 2. Because you see the little squares here, you know, doesn't really match up to how many times you gotta move. I feel like. There's actually 2 spaces. You gotta do 2 spaces in, and then out. The best way, I think, is just to strafe. Strafe and then go up. Boop, boop. Oh, never mind. Damn it, I strafed one too many times. Oh, I got achievement though. Generational trauma. Oh, and I didn't instant die too. That's nice. It's, okay, they patched that, I guess? So it's not an instant death. I remember in the original game, it was instant death. Did they really dumb down the mechanics? For the newbies, not like me, a hardcore player who had to survive this, you know, environmental puzzle in the original version with instant death, you know. So now it's not instant death; it's just you just get damaged. You know, the Legend of Zelda style, you know, when you jump off a ledge, then it goes oof, 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 or whatever. Or how does he say it goes? Oof. I don't know. I don't know how to do a Link voice. But he does a lot of noise. He grunts a little bit after you fall off a cliff, but you lose like 2 and 3 hearts or something. I don't know. Like you take a little bit of damage, but you don't really die. Anyway, how do we do this? So I mean, okay, let's try that again. 1, 2, up. Okay. So you gotta make sure you press the button correctly. Don't press it too many times. All right, let's go. 1, 2, up. Okay. That's scary. Kinda fucking scary. I don't want to be in the next hydraulic press video. Are they still making videos? I remember. Again, it's deja vu, but I mentioned the hydraulic press channel the first time I went through this area. For obvious reasons. But do they still make videos? I don't know. I just know they were like, they exploded in popularity one time. Well, not just one time, but for a while, really. But I never really heard from them otherwise. I guess, I don't know, I don't really follow their content, really. I just know people like it, for some reason. They just like things being crushed. Alright, talk to you. The medallion man chatters his teeth when the crushes smash into the floor. Oh, you made it through. That's a sign of a good worker. A good worker doesn't follow safety protocols and does not die when doing so. Simply don't die. Who needs like OSHA, you know? Just simply don't die, stupid. Rust and sweat and metal shavings. You know, back in my day, we didn't need safety. You simply died and we laughed at your corpse. And that's all that happened, I guess. You know, I heard like a lot of like worker safety and standards is written in blood, actually. Like, people have died because they didn't take safety precautions, and that's why it's like a thing. A lot of like dangerous jobs to, you know, pay attention to the safety protocols. But unfortunately, sometimes corporations don't care about that. Especially when they outsource their labor or something like that, you know, or like in other countries they don't, like the poor basically, they don't take it as seriously. That's when you get, you know, that's a bad combination, because that's when you get a lot of death. Anyway, Medallion Man stands in place. It smells like enamel around here. Enamel? How do I pronounce that? This is where we make parasitic enamel. Enamel? Once mature, the enamel will be applied to the teeth of the children up above, and will learn new things in the words they speak. This information is fed to a generative model, which will then use it to create new lessons for the children. Huh? You know, huh? What? Huh? I don't know what you mean by that. But apparently, there's parasites in your teeth, I guess. Great. Well, here's a safeguard. I need to get past, buddy. Can I do a charisma check? This guy guards the computer with his life. God damn it, is the head of production trying to kill himself again? Let me guess, he sent you here so you can crush his skull. Not gonna happen, dumbass. Get out of here! Alright, fine. You know, this is necessary murder. For the sake of humanity and the universe, I must destroy you. Die. Anyway. Oop. Safeguard off. Yay! Time to go. Alright. I think this little platform just leads us back to where we were. I kind of know the layout because, again, I played the original, but I do wonder, obviously there is a secret, most likely, that is not in the original. I wonder what that is. Where would the secret be? Strange creatures over there. Are they hostile? They don't look... I mean, that one in particular doesn't look like the other guys. So, I'm assuming that's a hostile creature. Also, is the light on? Okay, sure. It's like, it's very dark. His game is very dark. So. One way! Huh, is that new? I never saw that before. I don't remember it in the original. Drop down. Alright, that's one side done. Let's go to the other one. Again, I do wonder if there's a secret wall anywhere that I missed. Seems like it's more tricky to get those emerald keys than I thought, because it's in the fake walls that I've never noticed before. They look different. Check every wall. Yeah, I don't know. This one? I look for like some kind of break in the pattern. Okay, there's one way to go. There's a creature over here. Uh oh. Hiya! Ucha! I, vile creature! Okay. So we go down that way. I mean, I'm curious. What's over here then, in that case? Goes down. Hello? Get my hammer out. Hello? This guy. The Medallion Man is feeling fine. So fine. Sometimes I come to these lower catwalks just a few closer to the void below. The smell is stronger here too. Cold but burning, wet but drying. Okay, alright, cool. Cool, dude. What does this remind me of? It reminds me of a pencil sharpener, I think, right? I don't know. Oh, good, go away, go away, go away, go away, go away, go. Okay, great, amazing. She's bleeding, but she's happy. Okay, how much health do I have? I have 4 health. I guess I should use this syringe. Give me that. Oh. Good as new. Just inject some blood into yourself. That's how that works, right? Gate is blocking the way, obviously. Don't know what that is. Hello? Ah, vending machines. Refresh! The vending machine might have water inside, but it might have something else too. The vending machine roars back at you in an agreeable manner. He's so cute. Wow. Vending machine-kun, best character. The plastic marquee of the vending machine is covered in a layer of dust. It's still cold to the touch. Bashing it does nothing. Nothing else here, I guess. Okay. She likes vending machines, though. You know? Yeah, she has a soft spot for vending machines. I'm scared. Hammer? Another enemy? Do not know. 2 ways to go. Well, that one goes back to where we were. I guess we go this way. Interesting shadows. Oh, get out of here! Nope. Okay. You know, just simply walk backwards while hitting them. Easy. What is this? Hello? Medallion Man has been given a very boring job and has had a pay cut. He was really happy about both of these things. Yay! I love capitalism. I love being exploited for my labor. This is the station that controls the pressure of the head crusher machine. Feel free to mess around with it. It's not like we're ever going to use it. But in fact, it takes a minute of 500 psi to crush a skull. Okay. Rust and sweat and metal shavings. Okay, so this is slightly different. Maybe. I guess we can control how much to crush the skull. That might be too much pressure, I don't know. Yeah, maybe a little pressure, just a little bit of pressure. Maybe? I don't know. Also, there you go, that is a fake wall, because the blood. Okay, fine, I'll put maximum. Yeah, maximum output. That totally won't mess things up, right? Hello? There you go, here's the Emerald Key. This is a new area. I don't think we've seen this in the original game. What? Grab this key. Thank you. No. Also, I guess that's... Actually, I don't know what that is. Not a monster, actually. I don't know. Because obviously there's the head of production, but I don't know if that's the head of production. I don't think that's a different guy, I think. Could be wrong, but that looks like a monster that we have to defeat. Probably. Let's head back, I guess. Can't see. Over here? I mean, I wonder what happens if you put like less than 500. Nothing happened. You know, it's like an awkward moment where you use the machine, but nothing happens. You know. Or should I put it at? Maybe I should put it specifically at 500. You know, otherwise it might not work. I'm not sure. That's a shortcut back. Actually, I want to go back this way. I didn't go down the other way, actually. Was the other way you're supposed to go, I'm assuming? I might have missed it. So I'm... What? Oh, wait. Where am I going? This way? Am I going backwards? I don't know. Am I going up or down? Which way am I supposed to go? I don't know. Okay, wrong way. Running out of stamina. Ah. Look at the speedrun strafe thing. Which I think I saw like a Steam discussion thread where I think someone complained about it or something. I don't know. Which is funny. And I think the developer responded and it was like, actually we kept that in because it's funny. Like, whatever. I do gotta say, you know, one criticism that does carry over from the previous game, at least so far, combat doesn't seem all that nuanced, to be honest. You just kind of walk back and press the hammer button. You know, maybe I'm doing it wrong, but at least for like a dungeon crawler, it's just not very interesting, you know? Like, I feel like me better, like, instead of a dungeon crawler, you could just have this game as a first-person shooter, you know, just like Doom style, just run around with guns. You know, as I was saying before, bring a gun to like a public school. Anyway, it would make more sense than a dungeon crawler because I feel like if you're doing a dungeon crawler, then you need to have turn-based combat, don't you? Or at least some kind of variation of it. You know, it doesn't have to be turn-based, but like a thing where you encounter a dude and you gotta like, you know, do something else rather than just run back and walk backwards and press a hammer button. I don't know. Anyway. Oh. You know, it does remind me of a game, which, well, it's part of a collection of games called UFO 50, which I'm not going to play myself, I don't think, but I watch other people play, I mean, specifically Northern Line. But there is a dungeon crawler in that collection of games that is has an interesting idea where, like, it is a dungeon crawler, just like this, but once you meet an enemy, you go into, like, you know, into combat and everything, but then it becomes Punch-Out, you know, where you gotta like dodge, right? You gotta like dodge the attacks, you gotta block, and you gotta attack at the right time. Now that would be cool. I wish there was more games that kind of like followed the Punch-Out formula. You know, the NES, you know, Punch-Out, or Punch-Out for the Wii, you know, that kind of gameplay is just really good. I feel like not enough developers are actually using it. There have been like some like indie games that try to like capture that formula, but I feel like they do, you know, they don't do it right. I feel like sometimes the biggest things, like, well, I remember there's like a Punch-Out indie game that is inspired by Punch-Out anyway, but like it adds like a lot of movement, you know, and then every time you move the entire screen shifts, you know, kind of like this, you know, which I don't like. Like, I'd rather it just be on stay on one screen, you know. Anyway, I'm going on a bit of a tangent, but it'd be kind of cool, you know, if it had that kind of combat as well. Like, it doesn't have to be turn-based combat, but some kind of interesting combat mechanic would be interesting, I feel like, for this game. If it's gonna be a dungeon crawler, right? Anyway. You? The Meta Man thinks about cool things in the future. This is my favorite building in the factory. When a small child has outlasted their use, we melt them down into slag and turn that into new butter knives and egg slicers. I think that recycling is beautiful, don't you? Okay, specifically egg slicers and butter knives. Yes. That's what we use children for. Vibrations inside. We must turn the children. Ah! Oh! Ah! I did not notice you there. Stop! Stop! Yamero! Yamero! Okay, well, I lost a lot of health because I was ambushed, unfortunately. I have 1 health left. Good thing I have syringes, I guess. I kind of want to save the rest because I didn't want to. I don't know if there's any other monsters, but like, oh, I thought there was a monster in the shadows for some reason. I don't know if there's any other monsters, but like, I don't know. I might want to save my syringes, right, for later levels. I don't know why there's a weird indent here. But yeah, what was I saying? Well, I mean, here's the children, I guess. Hear their lovely laughter as they get burnt and like turn into like egg slicers, I guess. I never really heard the. Yeah, I never really. I don't know. You know, I remember when I first heard egg slicers in this game. I did not know what egg slicers were. I guess I know now. I guess you use it on soft-boiled eggs. Because when I think eggs, you know, I think of the raw ingredient egg, right? The ones in the cartons. But I guess you use egg slicers for hard-boiled eggs, not like just normal eggs like in the shell. Because for some reason I thought you had to slice the eggshell for some reason. Why are you doing that? But no, that's not what it's for. And in that case, can't you just use a knife? You know? I guess you want to like perfect egg slices. I don't know. You can also just eat the egg. You know? Can't you just eat the egg after you hard-boil it? The metallic man looks at you disdainfully. Huh? Let you buy to shut down the safeguards? So you can crush the head of the factory? You gotta be stupid if you think I'd do that. You're a bit dumbass if you think I'd let you do that. You can't touch this guy. Can't touch this. Stop. Hammer time. I think I made the same joke in the first playthrough. But anyway, safeguard off. All right, I'm gonna head back. Oh, did I see you before? The middleman thinks about cool things in the future. Oh yeah, no, I saw you before. Yeah. Oh, was there like another way to go? Going on this way? Oh, I didn't know that. All right. Well now what? I guess I have to head back. Like all the way back. I guess so. Hopefully there's no other monsters I just run into and lose like all my health accidentally. I didn't see them coming. What's that song? You know, in Persona 5, was it? You couldn't see it coming. Yes, see. There's something. I don't know. All right, head of production. You wanna die? But first, I'm gonna talk to this guy first. He smiles at you and grimaces too. The head of the factory's up ahead. The fucker keeps begging us to kill him. Doesn't he know how important it is to continue manufacturing? Well, and hard to touch, the cloak is made of pig iron. Well, he wants to die, dude. He wants to retire. I will give him the satisfaction. My life has turned into an endless line of misery and illness. I beg of you, if you have any mercy in your soul, please kill me and make it as painful as possible. He wants it to be painful. Usually you don't want it to be painful. Talk to you. You look like a bell sprout, sort of. That reminds me of. Oh. Okay, that was quick. Like boop, dead. I swear. Well, I think it's because I put this the force of pressure, you know, at 999. I think that's why he exploded so quickly. You know, he wanted it to be painful, but you know, I think it's better that he die a quick death. If he's gonna die at all, you know. Anyway, grab this. Mine now. Yoink. Okay, do we put the other egg? Just throw it into the void yet again? We keep doing that. Bye. And then we zoom in her face. And she's like smiling, but the shadows hide her smile, I guess. Oh, actually, she kind of stops smiling. You see the corners of her mouth actually lowers. All right. All right. So there you go. We have the option to descend now, so I'm assuming, you know, that leads us to more of the game. I wonder if it's the same as before? I'm trying to think. I mean, when we usually... It says, like, entrance or something, right? Or exit, I'm not sure, but... It kind of leads to the last part of the game. I think it mostly just ends there in the original version. I'm assuming maybe in this version, there's a little bit more exploration you can do, maybe. But before we descend, let's go home. I'd like to go home, please. Real world tip. Have you ever tried asking what your father's true name is? You might be surprised. Will I? Wee. La 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 la. Ears. I still don't know what this thing is. I guess it's just a robot of some sort? I don't know. Anyway. Go over here. Go past all these, like, drawings on the walls. You know, these kids these days in their graffiti. They don't respect public property. Alright. So let's see what's behind this door. Well, it's this creature. Hello. Hello there, I'm libido. Oh, you are the manifestation of my libido? Huh? Everything that is wonderful. Huh? Those things that make you so happy and make your toes curl. I think those are called drugs. Those come from me, dear. You don't have to thank me. Everything I do is for my own sake. Thank you very much. Okay. Great. Amazing. Well, what is this place? Oh, that's a strange creature. Those are totally not boobs, and I'm totally not gonna get banned. Hopefully. It's art, don't worry about it. Hello? It's just rustling sounds? I don't know what it's doing. But this seems to be like an underground city? A lot of buildings? Is that what this is? I'm not sure. Already? I want to explore more. I wish there was more to see, but that's it, I guess. I guess I should save the emerald keys until last, because every time I get an emerald key, I get a little bit more, but like, it just kind of stops. You know? Oh. I guess that's it. La 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 la. The lighting is interesting, by the way. I think this game is made in Godot. You know? I think that's what this game's made in. I wish I wish it was more stable, though. Also, this is a scary image, by the way. It's in the shadows. Anyway, alright, I guess we have to get Emerald Key. We're gonna continue, so we can't do anything here yet. Let's head back. Alright, so we have an option to descend. Well, again, I don't want to finish the game. Yeah, I'm assuming that. Watch, I don't know. I don't know if this actually finishes the game. Like, is it a point of no return? I'm not sure. So before I do that, I guess I would like to see the transit locations, right? I'm assuming I just need to like just do this 100 times until I see transit location. There we go. Okay. All right. So I'm assuming these little transit locations, they just kind of appear randomly. So we're gonna have to like go back and forth in the world map a million times, but let's see what this is about. kind of already explored them in the original game. I don't know if there's anything new, but I guess we'll see. Transit location, starting point. Ah, yes. Hi. The woman seems lost in thought. Hello? When nobody was looking, the queen's chrysalis hatched. That means that she's out there, who knows where. I can't help but fear. There are vermin dogs who would lead her astray. I must have faith. The queen will return. Okay. Thus, her skin is rougher than you expected, covered in a thin layer of fur. Alright. So I guess, by the way, so this implies... Well, I don't know if spoilers or not. I mean, we're nearing the end of the game, but you know, you think of the location says starting location, right? The location's name. And how, like, the queen has hatched. Well, you can take a guess. Someone hatched from this. I guess is all I'll say, you know? I mean, it's kind of obvious, but, you know. Alright. Oh, here's another one. Luckily, so let's check out this one. What is this location? Daddy's Bad Place. Ah, yes. This place. Really weird. Abstract. The only thing in this location seems like it was a TV. Also, what's this? Actually, was this in the original? Look at that. Oh, not really. Dusty old TV set. You run your finger across the surface of the TV set, picking up a notable layer of dust. You think about how it might feel if you're covered in a layer of dust. It's pretty rare that you find a TV that speaks when spoken to. Most of them are too self-absorbed. When a TV talks back to you, it's a true friend. Also, there's subtitles. There weren't subtitles before, actually, so I don't know what they were saying.
If you are inside, stay inside. If you are outside, find the nearest shelter. If you are thinking, stop thinking.
Stop thinking.
The insect may appear to you as a human. It is not. It is an aberration of your imagination and does not exist. Stay away from the insect, as it is highly dangerous.
Highly dangerous.
To communicate with the insect, as it is highly dangerous. The insect is not real. The insect is not real. The insect is not real.
Okay. There you go. There's subtitles for that. I actually kind of missed that because I couldn't really hear what it was saying in the original game. It was very, like, filtered and, like, obviously distorted. Also, I think it's Microsoft Sam, you know, text-to-speech, I think. Or, like, you know, it's the same text-to-speech that in that game. Was it, like, Alpha Moonbase or something that people use to, like, sing songs somehow? Anyway, this is Daddy's Bad Place, I guess. It's just a room. I don't know what this implies. No. Well, what does this imply? I don't know. She was abused in her childhood or something? There's like a cross over here. I'm not entirely sure. But it probably played a part in her insanity, most likely. If I had to guess. Anyway, time to exit. Alright. Ooh, and here is yet another transit location. Let's check it out. The Threat Village. And it seems like these locations are the same from the original game. Doesn't seem all that different, really. And we can check out the village. They're all just living down here. Strange little drawings on the walls and symbols. Hello. The Threat Woman eyes you up and down, distrust in her expression. Our village was forced down here after all the humans appeared on the surface. It's horrible. This is our home. To call this place our world, Earth? Makes me sick. Right, so these were supposedly the original inhabitants of Earth. You reach out to playfully yank her hair, but she doesn't let you. She's so mean. Okay. I do notice they really spent some time, you know, like making these furries higher quality, it seems like. She looks very hungry, but more than that, she looks worried. Food has been hard to come by. We have to go out searching, and sometimes those who go looking don't come back. It's impossible to raise livestock down here. If you find any food, please bring it here. I don't know if I have the option. I have some syringes. I don't know if they can eat that. Can I touch you? You reach out to touch her face, but she moves out of the way. You know, looks at you funny. Anyway, little Thrate. The Thrate child is no older than 2 years. Yesterday, I ate a rat. It was real gross. Everyone tells me that we used to eat all sorts of stuff, but now it's just rats and old hamburgers. So sad. You reach out to pat the child, but it lightly growls at you, showing some small but sharp teeth. You know, they don't like the physical interaction, I guess. They reject our hugs. And maybe in another more violent version of the protagonist, she would have been slaughtering everyone. But again, I will resist those urges. You know, the third woman eyes you up and down, trying to figure out what exactly you are. Up on the surface the other day, I saw a human get hit by a car. Everything inside of them spilled out. Nothing but dust and clay. I wonder what that implies. Does it imply that in our universe, humans and people are just weird golem creatures made out of rocks? Or is it like, for her, blood and organs seem like dust and clay to her or something? Not sure. Anyway. You reach out to poke her eye, but the Thrate woman shoots you a look that makes you stop. Okay, I guess I won't be poking your eye. You will. You go your little tent? No? What's behind you? I think there's something behind you. What's over here? Back over this way, and... oh. Symbols on the wall. What do you have to say? The Thrate woman looks tired and stressed, most likely due to their environment. These concrete walls have gotten smaller. It pains me to see the child trapped this deep under a sickly blue sky. The Thrate woman shies away. There you go. Seems to be only women, by the way, in this furry race. Either all the men have died, or, you know, it's like a, it's like a lesbian race, you know, they can just make babies, even though they're all women. That's how that works, I guess. You know, that's just how it works. Ooh, actually, I noticed these symbols now, so yeah. I don't know which is which. Is this Venus and that's Mars, or other way around, I guess? But I guess it's the Queen and Queen of Venus and the King of Mercury, right? That's the idea. So these three people actually have some kind of religion, and maybe a prophecy that the King and Queen will return. Is the idea. I guess that's it. But now they're just stuck in the sewers, I guess. We're like, oh, that sucks. I don't know. I feel like they can blend in, you know? Have you ever heard of a furry convention? You know? You just go to a furry convention, you can buy some food. Just say you're in a fursuit. Alright, let's see here. Did I go to this one yet? I don't remember. Let's check again, just to be sure. I think this one... yeah, it's Daddy's Bad Place, or whatever. Okay. Let's see. You know, I have seen other versions of transit locations, though. These are the ones I've seen before. I wonder, is there any other ones? What's on this? I don't know what to do with this. What if I put 1965? No, nothing. Okay, because I saw 1965. I think in the real world tip in the loading screen. I thought that would do something. Guess not. Oh, this is. I don't think I've seen this before, but real world tip. Scientists have discovered that humans from 100,000 years ago featured a holy orifice in the head, no longer present. It is believed this orifice disappeared after the Crusades. Okay. Is there like a thing about that? Well, like putting a hole in your skull? There's a manga about it. It was really weird. I didn't like it. It made me uncomfortable, actually. In a bad way. Okay, let me see. I think we've been there already. I guess I'll keep trying to randomize it. Because I swear, I saw a screenshot of like a different location that wasn't a transient location. It was called something else. But maybe I can't reach it yet or something? Yeah, I just see transient locations. Could be wrong. Guess I might have to return to the game later to figure that out, maybe? Or maybe I just need to, like, keep doing this, you know? Over and over again. Okay, I'll try it a few more times. I don't want to do this for too long. Okay, one more time. Have I been this one? Let me double check. No, yeah, I've been here already. That's it back. Alright, okay. I don't think there's any other locations I haven't seen yet. So I guess that's it. Alright. So I've been to the 3 transient locations in the world map. I can't seem to find more though. I guess we'll see. Maybe there's other ways to unlock other locations. But for now, let's descend. Seems like we can do that, so let's do that. The Queen of Dragonflies is sleeping and smiling. You don't say. Ooh, okay. Oh, okay, so it's another layer of the world map. Okay. That's something new, actually. I don't know these. I mean, these seem like new locations. I guess we'll see. But that definitely did not happen in the original game. Also, what's in the background? Like, it looks like a skeleton? It's like a hip bone? No. Kinda weird. Well, I mean, let's go to the next location. Number 4. Hard structure. Let's go in. What's in here? And this is new, which is exciting. And also daunting, because I often get lost in these levels. Because there's no map, you know? I wish there was a map. Hard structures are all around us. What is a building? What is a building? That reminds me of a YouTube video. What's it called? It was like a YouTube video. It was a clip of a longer video, really. But like, I don't know. It was like a song, you know. It was like, don't. What was it? Don't be racist. I am a building. You know, don't be racist. I am a building. You know, it's like a song, and like a giant talking building, you know, turns around and just starts singing about racism and how like you shouldn't be racist or he'll kill you or something. I don't know. It was some kind of weird skit, but like it was pretty funny. What forms the dirt beneath our feet? How does it think? How does it respirate? Well, I shouldn't be respirating, especially if it's made in asbestos. There's like a lot of old buildings, like older buildings, made of asbestos. It turns out that's not very good for your health. What does a hard structure eat? Earth is created of buildings that we make. See, I mean, I am living in a building right now, actually, in real life. I do wonder sometimes, like, what if one day the building just collapses? You know, it's like, that'd be scary. I mean, that has happened before, but I think it happened to like a condo or something in some place in America. Okay, like it wasn't built very well, or there's not enough maintenance. It just kind of like collapsed, which is crazy. I'm just wondering, like, I wonder if that happens. Like, especially my neighbor, by the way. I'm always complaining about neighbors, I guess, no matter where I live. I mean, this neighbor isn't as bad as the last neighbor, but this neighbor, for some reason, usually at night, but not always, they make a loud noise, you know, like a big thumping noise. I don't know what they're doing. Are they like placing like their bed down or something? But like it's a very heavy bed. I don't know. It's like a very large thump. And they just do it usually in the evening time. I'm not sure what they're doing. They're doing like, I don't know. They're doing like a cannonball or something onto the floor. Like like regularly, almost every day for some reason, like once a day. I don't know why they're doing that, but like it's just a little jarring because my whole room actually shakes, like actually like my desk, like the whole thing just shakes for a little bit, for like a microsecond. And it's like I'm like, why are you doing that? I don't understand. How are you making that much physical force, you know, upstairs? I don't understand, but. Anyway, that's what I think. Like, I'm just thinking, like, one day they're gonna do that, and they're just gonna break through my freaking ceiling, you know? Like, who's gonna be responsible for that? I wonder if there's a big freaking hole in my ceiling. Assumably, they will, but I don't know. It's gonna be annoying. What happens then, you know? There's a hole in my ceiling. How am I gonna sleep? At night? Do I just sleep? A hole in my ceiling? No, Anyway, an elevator is like a throw for a heart structure. Did I read that yet? I don't know if I read that, but anyway, here's the elevator. Let's go down. You know, every like beginning part of a level, it's just a little introduction to the area, but really the true gameplay, the true content is actually in the labyrinth over here. All right. There you go. Well, this is interesting. I see butterflies, I guess? Butterflies. Oh, there's that moon again. The moon draws near. And what is that? I'm not sure what those things are. They remind me of the Loch Ness Monster, I guess. But there's some kind of creature. One over there, too. The Blood Sea. Great. Amazing. And you know, not even like talking about the fact that even though we go down, there's like a sky above, sort of? Or is it a sky, or is it like, it's as if we're underwater or something? I don't know. Well, I guess we don't have to think about it too much. This game is just weird overall, so... Also, are you an enemy? Okay, I'm scared. I don't know what's an enemy or like an NPC, but I guess you're just a normal NPC. Hello. The building band rise, trying to ignore the pain it's in. What a shame. Our young buildings are afflicted with a bad case of parasitic silkworms. Even if we kill all of them, it'll take months for the open sores to heal. Okay, whatever you say. Creature with building on top of its head? Or buildings, rather. Parasitic silkworms. The building band is just starting to excrete, starting to excrete subcutaneous cement. Big words I can't say. Well, I'll leave you to it. They're talking about silkworms, though? Is that a silk? Well, I don't know what a silkworm is. Presumably a silkworm creates silk, right? Or am I dumb? But I guess their buildings are like... Oh, are you? You look scary. I was gonna say, like, I guess the buildings have parasites in them. Are you a thing that I can talk to, or do I need to smack your head in? Oh, it's the Basil Man. The Basil Man protects his gnashing his teeth for later. I never had a backbone in life. Now I'm so much better. I am the backbone, the underlying structure. What do you mean by that? You got reincarnated? How's that work? His flat face will put to good use, or will be put to good use as a load-bearing surface. Amazing. Cool. Here's some trash. Wow. Yeah, it makes me think I should hit him with the hammer, you know, like nail him in, you know, like a screw, but maybe I shouldn't. Or not a screw. I guess you don't call it a screw. It's a nail rather, right? There's a difference between a nail and a screw. Continue this way. I wonder. Well, it's gonna be hard. I don't know where the secrets are. I wonder what the secrets are. Oh, excuse me. Oh, okay, okay, one hit, okay. I thought I was gonna be the whole thing, but actually I only took one hit. That works for me. Also, what is this thing? Well, I'm assuming I need to destroy these things, so I will. Allows me to go over here. Hello? Hello? Now I'm lost. I'm like, where do I go now? I guess I'll go this way. That way. What's that sound? Oh! Excuse me. You son of a... Screw you. Die! Oh, so many hits. That was just bullshit because it ambushed me and ordered me in a dead end. Alright, well, I guess I have to take some health. Oop. What's this? I don't know what it is. I guess I'll just grab it. Oop. What is it? It's sulfur. I guess that's important. Is the game gonna do that now? You know, is it gonna be a common thing where they like ambush you? What happened to my syringes though? You know, like, what if I run out of syringes? The game gets harder and harder if I don't have any HP potions. You know, in a typical RPG, there'll be like a shop where I can buy more, you know, HP potions. But I guess this is not a typical game. I do wonder, like, if you die, you know, you restart and you end up having less resources. I think I've explored enough from here. Could be wrong. I am paranoid about missing the emerald key. I'm assuming there's an emerald key in every location. That'll be thorough. Itchy. Itchy tasty? The hammer out, you know. Sure. Any ambushes behind me? No? They do now, they just ambush you. Hello? Basilman sees nothing he hasn't seen before. Basilman? Basilman? Pheromones are incredibly important to a building's life cycle. When it's time to reproduce and die, a building will produce special pheromones, black mold, to repel its current hosts and promote habitation of its children. What? What's that? What? Make any sense? You're not making any sense. That's you. The Basilman is strong and made of bloody lumps. Wow. A creature there. Also, medicine? You know, the game didn't the game say how like medicine actually hurts you, so you shouldn't take medicine actually? So it's just like a net negative? I don't know. Hopefully I'm not missing any. Hard to see. Can I look at this? No. Alright, I guess we'll head back. I think this is going back. why I wish I had a map. Can't you take a page out of Etrian Odyssey or whatever? Which I played, like, I played one of the Etrian Odysseys, but like a little bit. Apparently it's a very good dungeon crawler type RPG game, you know, where you can like customize your party, and it's like very good. But the problem is that I felt like the story was like very generic, and like I just was not interested. But the mechanics were interesting, I guess. And it allowed you actually to draw your own map, actually, when you're going through like a big dungeon. Which was interesting. But that's what I was thinking, you know, can't you just... like, just make a map for me, you know? I hear something. Hold on, let me grab this syringe. Go. Is it just me? I hear something. I hear something, but doesn't seem I can get there directly. Where do I go now? Guess I go maybe this way? That's where we came from, all the way up there. So I guess we can go to the right. Also, you kind of... I forgot what you were momentarily. This is just the NPC we saw in the very beginning. It scared me, actually. I was like, what were you? I'm just a little jumpy, you know, because freaking that one guy ambushed me. I'm like, where are the fucking enemies, you know, to destroy them before they kill me. Okay, well, what are these strange creatures? Oh, actually, it's the same guy. Or, same model, anyway. The building bed trickles a bit in a frustrated way. Well, isn't this great? That's the main root sphincter. Isn't it a beaut? Problem is, with all these moss around, it's closed up tight. So we can't go and check up on the roots of these buildings until they're gone. What a pain. Mendokse. Building bed is just starting to excrete sucrose cement. Yeah, okay. This is the sphincter? Okay. Is the butt, I guess. Hello. Can I open up? Okay, no, I guess not. So I guess the things in the buildings are moths. They're not butterflies, they are moths. Okay. Can I talk to you, or are you just gonna make weird noises the entire time? Great, okay. Wow. Ooh, the way is blocked by a strong webbing of insect silk of some kind. It slightly sways the breathing of the building. The silk makes a twanging sound when pulled on. That's sort of like a response, right? It's not sticky, but it's tough as steel. Material like this is well suited for protecting egg casing. Oh, interesting. Obviously there's a key there, but I can't get to it. How do I destroy this silk? I mean, I've been seeing those, like, egg things. Maybe the idea is that I'm supposed to destroy all the eggs, and somehow that opens that? Also, this is disturbing. Okay, which way do I go? 2 ways to go. Let's go this way first. Food! Yay, food. Seems like these eggs were already destroyed. I don't remember destroying these eggs. But usually that's what it looks like once you smash them. Now that way too. Talk to you. The building bed moves in a way that shows how much it cares about a steady diet in a young skyscraper's life. Oh, you gotta make sure you have a healthy diet. Yo, his first graffiti. Graffiti is how buildings speak to us people. Looks like someone's hungry. Okay, these buildings are like giant babies. And we're supposed to take care of them, I guess. The building bed is surprisingly prickly. Okay. How strange. I guess that's what the protagonist said in the beginning, how like buildings, like how do buildings work, you know? How do they live? As if they're people. What are you? Are you an enemy? Yeah, you are. Get out of here! Who are you? Okay, well there's this, which... I don't know what this is. It's like... Oh, it's... Okay, it's different. It's not... I thought it was medicine. I remember in the gameplay tip it said, like, you know, you shouldn't take medicine or whatever, but actually this is something else. I guess we need that for something. You combine it somehow? I'm not sure how that works. Alright, I guess that's it. Nothing here. Nothing else. Okay, another enemy there. Just hiding out. It's sneaky, eh? What is this? It's like the intestines, you know? Should I go through this? Is this okay? Do I get, like, digested, I wonder? Oh, okay. I guess I had to be quick. Okay, I was wondering, yeah, looking at my health, I was wondering if it was going down. I guess it takes a bit first. You have to go fast. 1 damage, though. Okay, okay. Bye, eggs. What is this thing? Can I talk to you, or? The inner man shakes and wobbles, dripping profusely out of the front. It's making a clicking noise with his throat. I'm not gonna say what this reminds me of. Like the front part of it. Anyway, click, 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 click. The inner man feels like a good educational experience. You can learn so much from touching the insides. Right. Cool. Let's see here. Another one of these NPCs. I'm actually very lost at this point. Like, where am I in relation to everything else? No, I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah. The building bed looks out at the moon fondly and remembers a time when there was no moon in the sky. No, really. Okay, so the lore of the universe is that there wasn't a moon before? Of course, we'll never live to see our buildings flourish, but we know that. It's a thankless job, but an important one. You know, you gotta grow these buildings up strong and healthy. It feels surprisingly cold and stiff to the touch. Right. Walk over here for some reason. The moon, I guess. Is that it? It goes down there. There. This strange little creature, which I don't know. Okay, it's not hostile. Oh, the piss lipid shakes and dances. There's a smell of urea in the air. Piss lipid boy. It's the piss boy. Oh boy, do you think I can be your good boy? Can I be your little good boy? Wet and jelly movement. Okay, piss boy. Guess I'll leave you alone. You just have a good time being a piss boy. I don't know. Okay. The building bed looks particularly distrustful of insects. If you get some pesticide together, we're able to kill these damn silkworm moths all at once. Bring the greens to that machine, okay? Bloody caustic. Well, I do have some ingredients. How do I make pesticide though? I'm not entirely sure what the ingredients are. Is that like common knowledge? I do not know. I have some ingredients. I don't think I have all the ingredients. I'm not sure. I feel like I should explore more, you know? Or these egg things. Bye. I'm gonna explore more. I feel like I haven't looked at everything. I'm probably missing an ingredient anyway. Not backtracking though. Speedrun strat. Whee! Oh, I had to run past this thing again though. Ah! Okay. Oh, I think there was another way to go from here. Okay. Could you stop? Felt like a melted meat car. It is a particularly frothy today. Sometimes I dream about what it'd be like to be a building. God, wouldn't that be wonderful? Feel all those people inside of me. It is greasy, but what isn't around here? I probably need that. Don't know what it is, but I need to strive to get it. Oh no. Bye. See ya. Oh, it's kind of stuck actually. Get stuck on the freaking car thing because of the geometry. Get wrecked. All skill, baby. Anything in here? No hidden wall? You think it'd be hidden wall? No? Greasy buildings. Here? I'm a little trigger happy because I don't want to accidentally kill like an NPC is a thing. Like an innocent one anyway. At least without interacting with them first. I also want to have the hammer out just in case there's another ambush. I'm just always paranoid now, you know? There's gonna be like a freaking monster just comes up behind me. Alright, so anything else to do around here? This thing's very dark. Dark. Very dark. I wish I had a better flashlight, to be honest. I want to like flash that area, but I can't see, you know? Hello. The Enderman is somewhat like a barnacle, and somewhat like a free soul. The Enderman is touched in the best of ways. Yes, we like touching the Enderman. I don't know. What is this symbolic of? I don't know. Anyway, let's see. Oh, eggs. It says, "Help! Help! Help! I'll help you by smashing these eggs." How about that? Is that a help? These are very square. Makes me think of Minecraft, suddenly. Why you gotta make it very square? Which reminds me, well, hold on, let me interact with this NPC first. The Billy Bad loves buildings so fucking much. He loves buildings so much. Every single surface in the building is lined with a thin series of microscopic taste buds. Think you owe them a taste of all they've done for you. The Builder Bear is feeling pretty good about itself. Yes, the building can taste you every step of the way. It's licking you. Delicious. But I'm suddenly reminded. It's weird though because it has nothing to do with Minecraft, but I am suddenly reminded of a new Death Note game, by the way. There was a trailer. You know, by the time I turned this into a video, maybe it will already be released. But I remember I saw it on YouTube. There's a new, I think, Bandai game, where at first I saw a trailer of like Death Note. I was like, oh, that's interesting. A Death Note game. What would that be like, right? Because Death Note is a classic anime. I remember watching it when I was a kid. And I mean, I watched the English dub. You know, it's sacrilegious for a weeb, I guess. But you know, I did watch the English dub. I liked it. You know, I guess this is kind of what you're used to, right? Like whatever dub you like most is whatever you like got used to first, I guess. And also the fact that it depends on the dub, right? Some English dubs are not so great because it's hard to match the lip syncing, right, of the Japanese version because of the differences in language. It doesn't always match perfectly. Anyway, well, I'll put that on pause for now, but I just want to interact with this thing first. Animan's doing a good job of being part of the floor. Click, click, click. It lacks inhibitions and dreams. Alright, you're just a dude. Also got the emerald key, which is nice. I guess to unlock the wall, I guess you just need to smack all the eggs. Just explore as much as you can. Alright, what was I saying? Something about like, yeah, Death Note. And I saw like a trailer for YouTube, you know, my recommended. And I was like, oh, that looks cool. You know, Death Note. Again, I watched the English dub and I have fond memories of it. You know, it's very nostalgic. Probably one of the first animes I ever watched. You know, and that's why I like anime to this day. You know, that's why I like the anime aesthetic. Partly because of Death Note. You know, it's like this. You know, if you didn't know, it's a very like classic anime. If you somehow don't know about it, it's basically like a psychological thriller, like supernatural elements. Obviously, the titular Death Note is an item that the protagonist uses to kill people, because you can write their names and they die. I don't know why I'm explaining this. It's like explaining the alphabet. You know, it's like, come on, everyone should know this. But so Death Note game, you know, trailer was released, and at first it looked interesting. You see L, you know, you see Light, and two characters. They're like, you know, what's gonna happen? Like, I was wondering, is it gonna be some kind of visual novel, maybe like Phoenix Wright style, right? Like Danganronpa style, where you gotta like, you know, you play as L or something, and you're trying to break down the testimonies, and maybe like it goes differently than the plot in the anime, obviously. So there's like fresh new material, and then it zooms in on these like little ugly dolls, you know, these ugly freaking dolls that look so dumb. I think they're based on like Nier's dolls in the anime, but anyway, they're like the little small dolls with like ugly looking faces. And then the gameplay shows, and it turns out, you know, Light and L are like they're playing like with the little figurines on top of a game board, and the gameplay is Among Us. So it's just Among Us with like some slight Death Note theme to it, sort of. Like, you know, sometimes there's like, you know, it's like Light, you know, shows up on like a little bit of a cut in, and he's like, ha ha ha, I did it, I killed somebody, I am the god of this new world, you know. Or he doesn't talk like that, but you know, it's like, I'm the god of this new world, you know, he talks like that. As you like kill somebody, but like the animation is just like a little ugly little figurine that just flops over. I mean, just like Among Us, right? Just small little Among Us figurines, except like really goofy looking faces, you know? And it's just that, you know, that kind of gameplay. And I was like, what? I mean, for one, Among Us never really appealed to me, you know, and I don't really play those like social deduction games anyway. I feel like those are great when you have like a group of friends to play with, but I don't know. Not something that I like at all, really. I don't know. They just made Among Us, except it has some Death Note theming to it. You know, some Death Note skins, I guess. This is Among Us with a Death Note skin. I don't know what I was expecting, but I was actually I got my hopes up. I thought it was gonna be like an interesting like murder mystery, like based on the actual anime, right? Like something that would be in line with the theme of the anime, like a murder mystery or like something investigation style gameplay or something similar. Maybe, but no. It's Among Us. And you don't even get to play as Light or L, you know? Again, you play these like little ugly little figurines, and as the player, you know, you're just like these random NPCs that I don't think are like really the main characters of the anime. They're just like random people, you know? So if you take out like the voice acting, you know, like you take out the voice acting and like the anime character cut-ins, like you would mistake it for something else. Like it doesn't even look like a Death Note game, you know? It just has it's like a modded game with some like Death Note, just like stuffed in, I guess. How do you describe it? You know, it has some random Death Note material just kind of like shoved in, just because. Otherwise, it's not really a Death Note. But anyway, whatever. All right. Well, anyway, that was just me ranting about Death Note. I like to show it, but again, I usually use a bit of display capture to show what I'm talking about, but I can't like capture another part of the screen because it might crash the game. There's some kind of bug, by the way. Aerodynamics, by the way. I don't know if I mentioned it to you, but there is some kind of bug where like if I transition to a different screen, the game seems to crash. So I don't want to do that. Maybe it has something to do with my video game, or rather, not video game, video drivers. But I did update that relatively recently. You know, I didn't update it for a long time, especially when Elden Ring was released, because I didn't want performance issues. People were complaining about like once they updated the drivers, you know, Elden Ring ran slower somehow. So like that's why I delayed the video driver update. But I think eventually I did update it, but still, I don't know. Anyway. Alright, so let's see. So, you know, after my little rant about Death Note, which by the way is a classic anime, I really like it. You know, if you like Breaking Bad, for example, like a normie TV show, you should watch Death Note. It's really good. I liked it. I guess we're over here now. So on top of the building. I guess we have all these ingredients. We have sulfur, we have bromide, and we have DDT. DDT? Isn't that like a wrestling move? I don't know, anyway. I'm assuming these ingredients are the ingredients that we need. Do I just put it in here? Boop. Congratulations! You have created poison. I guess that's how you make a pesticide. The farmers have been using, you know, a lot in modern society, and have created some long-term effects, long-term side effects because of that. You know, regarding health, like body health, I guess, or human health. How do you describe it? But you know, it has affected the food that we eat, but also the what's the word? Ecology, I guess. You know, because of killing insects too much has affected the environment as well. So that's bad. Anyway. I guess we'll move on though. We destroyed all the moths. What do we do now, actually? I don't know. There you go. Nice work! Look at those fuckers drop. I'd say you deserve a reward for all your hard work. There's an egg-like thing there you might like, down under the buildings. I, for one, hate eggs. They give me the heebie-jeebies. Okay. Actually, doesn't, you know, that's rare that an NPC has new dialogue lines after an event. Usually all the NPCs don't say anything new. At least in the previous levels. Anything new, piss boy? No, you're still piss boy. You're just hanging out, being piss boy. All right. Do I have to walk all the way back, or? You know, that's something that's strange compared to the previous levels. The previous levels, after you did the main thing, you just kind of get the egg, you know, right away. Just turn around and get the egg. This one, I have to like walk all the way back, or let me see. You heard about DDT so much in class? Really? Is it like a chemistry class or something? I don't know. I actually don't know what DDT is. Not sure. I mean, the game said it's some kind of poison, so I assume that's what it is. But then again, the game is unreliable. It says a lot of things that are just not real. Ooh, the sphincter is open. Ah, now that's better. Take a look. The grand sphincter is finally opened up for us once again. Hooray! Let us go into the sphincter, which I assume is kind of like the butt, or... Yeah, it's the butt, right? Go inside the butt. Seems like a good idea, right? It's a pesticide that we used to use before we realized it was really bad for pretty much everything it touched. Huh. I guess so. I'm assuming they've changed the pesticide formula. Or something like that. I don't know. Geopolitics class is where you learn about DTT. Oh, okay, so that's just in relation to pesticide. Maybe. A sphincter is any kind of entry that closes in your body? I guess so. I'm not sure. I'm assuming because when people say sphincter, you know, you think of the butt. But it could also be maybe the stomach? Intestines? I don't know. Anyway. Oh, we're continuing the theme, by the way, where the buildings are just one giant body. One giant living thing, I guess. So, the building man looks at the taproot with utter reverence. This is the great taproot. All buildings owe to it. Every building you have ever seen is simply a genetic clone of this taproot. Please be careful around it. It's very sensitive. About that. It's covered in taproot sludge. Well... Where's that egg? You know, they mentioned like an egg of some sort. I don't know if I missed it. It quivers. This is where all buildings in the world come from. The taproot cannot speak, and it is only one part of a great colony. It's covered in tiny specks that drink from you slightly. But we can't have that. Uh-oh. Am I good, or... okay, can I move? Hey, how do you feel about that, you know? Oh. It looks like the entire world is collapsing. What have you done? I wanted to grab this egg, okay? Bye, sucker. Mine. You hated the hostiles in that area? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I hated that one time when the freaking tall guy just kind of ambushed me from behind. That kind of sucked. Oh no, I'm talking about this egg. By the way, I don't know if you're talking about the other eggs. The other eggs I've already destroyed. Got the key. I'm talking about this egg. They mentioned like an egg to grab, right? I was thinking maybe I was doing the wrong thing, actually, by destroying that taproot, but it seems like you need to do that. Otherwise, I don't know where else you would get the egg. Alright, so that's that. I guess, let's check out... Go home. And check out the other page. I don't know. I'm already too committed. I don't know. It's like some cost fallacy. But like, I was thinking like maybe I should wait until I get all the keys before I bother going through all the stages all over again. Because it seems like you always have to start from the very beginning and every single time, and then you have to go through everything all over again. So maybe I should just wait until the end. But I don't know. I'm already here. I might as well. Because I check it every time, you know. I was also thinking when I edit the video, or the footage or whatever, I kind of want to show, like, you know, per stage, every time I get an emerald key, like, the new part of this stage, if that makes sense. I think it's more interesting if I do that, rather than just wait until the very end, but I don't know, depends. Might be a two-parter, though. Even if I cut out all the... You know, the, non-important bits of the VOD. I'm thinking that there's a bit more to the game, so I might even end it soon for today, because I only streamed for like 4 hours. Probably save the rest for tomorrow. I don't know how much of it is left. I'm expecting like 2 hours maybe. Anyway, here's a new location. Who are you? There's a face inside you that isn't yours. You've gotten twisted up and covered in garbage by that face. Yeah, okay. I'm suffocating here because of all this trash. It just keeps piling up. There's a moist towelette that makes you feel clean in the other room. Don't clean yourself. Make yourself pretty. Okay. A funny little walk animation. What's down there? I guess just more structures. I wonder what that is, though. Do we go down there eventually, or? I guess we'll see. Where's that moist towelette? You know? Can't seem to go there. Can I go up? No, okay. There you go. Let me guess. I reached all the way to the end and it's blocked off. Yeah, okay. So yeah, it was this. Damn it. Let's go all the way down here for nothing. Also, the NPC mentioned like a moist toilet. There's no moist. The moist toilet is a lie. Like the cake, I guess. And when you're dying, I'll be still alive. Alright, well, I guess that's it. There's more strange, cryptic nonsense. Right. Oh yeah, there's there's new, I guess ephemeral. I was gonna say transient locations. I mean, similar idea, I guess. I wonder, can you? I guess not. I wonder, like, if I finish this level, is it gonna be like another thing where like I have another option to leave? Because I kind of want to do the stages first before I check out the ephemeral locations, you know. And also maybe like leave some extra content for next time too, because I don't know how much of the game is left. Is there? I'm assuming an extra stage, maybe an extra part of the world map after this one. I'm just thinking about time, because if I start this, it's close to 4 hours. I might not have time to finish this. Yeah, I think I have to save it here, most likely. I wonder what this is for. I still know what this is. 1111. No. Okay, well I shouldn't be guessing. I should just like get an actual code and put it in later. All right. So I think, yeah, they're just like transients, just more random. Yeah, just random. Well, I was wondering if I could go back. Can I go back to the first layer, in case? Because that's what I'm thinking is that again, I want to finish this stage first, and then before I go to the next part of the map, I'll check out the locations. To me, they're like side things, right? So I want to do it later, but. I don't know, I'm weird like that, I just want to do things in a specific order for some reason. I don't know, it's not just because I'm weird, it's because of editing too. Like the way I'm editing, like I want to make sure like everything is like nice and smooth, I'm not just going to one area and then that area and just be random. I don't know. Anyway, but but it seems like you can't go back to the area. So I'm just, I guess we'll see. If for some reason, if I accidentally go past the point where I get to check out the ephemeral locations, I guess I'll have to do some off-screen stuff where I just have to play a new game, speedrun the first part, and then check out again. It'll be annoying, but whatever. Also, I never know when I press this button. Is it working or is it not? I don't know. It just goes like boop, and I don't know if it's working. It doesn't say like save complete, It just boop, like that. What? That doesn't do anything. Yeah, to go back, I need to restart progress, right? You should find a simple editing software yourself. Let me see. Well, I mean, I can give you a recommendation. What I use. Okay, hopefully this doesn't crash the game. It might crash the game. Okay, I'm gonna show display capture. Hopefully this doesn't dox me as well. Let me see. Does an alt tab dox me? I don't know. I have a recommendation, by the way. And by the way, I'm basically done. I'm gonna save the rest for part 2, probably tomorrow. But DaVinci Resolve, by the way. So if you wanna get a free, you can also pirate, I guess. You can also pirate. What is it? Adobe something. What's it called? Adobe Video Editor. What's the name of it? Premiere. Yeah. This is what a lot of content creators use, but you have to pay for it. I think. Apparently, it's a free online version. I don't know. But this is what I use. I use DaVinci Resolve, which is basically the same, except it's free to play. Basically, you get most of the features for free. There's some extra stuff you have to pay for, but for the most part, just for like simple editing, it's pretty useful. You know, you can like split tracks, you can add like effects and scene transitions, at least the simple ones. And generally, for me anyway, I don't need fancy transitions anyway. I've learned that, you know, in terms of editing, actually, you don't really need to like do like a special, because what I've always done before in the past, I've always done like a crossfade or something. You look at my older videos, I keep doing a bunch of crossfades every time I cut. You don't need to do that. You just need to do like a hard cut usually. You do a crossfade or like a fade to black only when you need to, you know, when, for example, crossfade is when like you want to show, at least in, you know, movie making anyway, is when you want to show a passage of time, you know, in the same location. That's when you want to use like a crossfade, or you want to fade to black, you want to like, you know, go to a completely different like transition. But otherwise, for most YouTube videos, doing a hard cut is actually better. Some people complain about that actually, when it was like, I remember when in early YouTube, people would like overuse the hard cut, which is just, you know, just don't put like any kind of transition at all, just do like a hard cut to like a new thing. People would like abuse that in early YouTube. People complain about it, but it works. As it turns out, everyone does that, and people are just used to it now, you know? The newer generation is just used to hard cuts now. That's what you use. And when you think about it, when you're like critically looking at like a TV show or a movie or even anime, think about how many hard cuts it does. As it turns out, there's a lot. Like anytime there's like a change in camera angle, or when like a character is speaking, but then like another character is speaking, they always do a lot of hard cuts, as it turns out. Just something I never thought about until I started editing. Anyway, that's just like a whole tangent about, you know, editing. You should do that for the keys. Oh, you're thinking of doing like a guide, like a tutorial? I guess so. You could do that, I guess. Anyway, I think that'll be it for Psychopomp Gold, at least for now, in part 1, because I'm thinking, you know, there's at least, I'm estimating, I'm not even sure really, but I'm assuming there's at least a couple more hours left, because there's one more location, probably one more transition to like a world map. I don't know how many locations after that. I don't know how much they added after that. But I mean, just thinking about the original game, you know, there's like a little bit of an epilogue, and I'm assuming you switch perspectives, you know, spoilers. I don't know. There's probably a bit of the game left, so I'll probably just end it here because I don't want to go over 4 hours. It also says here, by the way, it says new endings. I don't know what that means. What do you mean new endings? Because when you say endings plural, that implies multiple endings. But like in the original Psychopomp, as far as I know, did not have multiple endings. It just had the same, it was the same linear game, you know? It just ended the same way. There's no like, oh, you choose to do something else and you get the evil path or something, as far as I know. I could be wrong. I played the game only once, really, so I wouldn't know. But it didn't seem like there was like a choice, you know, to make, really, other than like killing NPCs. I don't think that affected anything, though. Anyway. But yeah, that's what's confusing me, right? What do you mean endings? You know? I even searched it. Look, I even searched it here. Endings. But there's nothing. It just says end. Theory, some goofy theory. I don't... So ending. Hold on. Well, it says secret ending. Oh, I don't know. Okay, well, I guess we'll see. Figure that out later. Maybe there's a secret ending? I'm not sure. Well, I guess, I mean, the secret ending was... I mean, it wasn't really a secret ending. It was, in the original Psychopomp anyway, it was just simply the perspective change, right? Because after you finish the game and after there was like a whole credit sequence in a song, you just start the game again or continue, and then you just play the new level, basically. This is a question I've asked myself many times, actually. It is not a remake or a sequel. It is an expanded version. I guess so. Oh yeah, there's a third person. I guess we'll see what third person is. I'm assuming you unlock that. Anyway, alright, well, I think that'll be it. It's the endings when she blooms, and you can see the other guy. Yeah, I mean, that's what I thought. But it's pretty linear, though. It's not really like a choice, you know? It's not really an ending, it's just a sequence. I don't know, I don't really consider an ending. It's probably because I play a lot of visual novels, you know? Because when I play visual novels, when they say endings, it means like completely different routes, right? Like a whole completely different, like, conclusion, you know? Anyway, alright, well, there you go. That's, again, that, at least for today. That'll be it for Psychopomp GOLD. As soon as I transition, is the game gonna crash? Let me see. What's the button? Well, the game hasn't crashed yet. I think it's when I like click on the game again. If I tap back into the game, it might crash. I don't know. I'm just scared of it crashing. But yeah, that'll be it for today. It's been about 4 hours. Yeah, it's been 4 hours. I think that's good enough. I don't want to like, again, go over too much. So I think I'll save the rest for tomorrow. So let me just say, my usual schedule is Saturday and Sunday, noon Eastern time. I'll continue playing this game tomorrow, and I guess finish it up, hopefully. I'm assuming I'll be able to finish it up tomorrow. Again, it's funny how it says like it's 3 hours, or 3... Did they say 3 hours? Yeah, I think it said 3 hours to complete or something, but it's gonna take like 8 hours or something for me. I don't know why. I guess it's because I ramble too much. But there you go. But yeah, Psychopomp GOLD. It's interesting. I do want to see more new content though, because again, most of the content that I just played for today was mostly just kind of like, I'm just replaying mostly everything, so I don't know. I mean, it's okay. Some of the graphics are slightly updated, sort of. They added some extra little like movement, you know. I noticed like some animations are interesting. But for the most part, it's kind of like mostly the same game, so I'm basically just replaying a game, which I don't know. I don't really like replaying games. Maybe it's just a me problem. You know, some people like to watch movies, you know, like they like to like watch movies like over and over again, like the same movie like 10 times. But I can't do that. There's something wrong with me, you know? Like my brain just it's not appealing if it's something I saw before. Like, is it because, I don't know, I was gonna say like, is it because I have really strong memory? Well, I don't. I feel like I'm very forgetful, but I don't know. Like when I see something I've already seen before, I'm just not as interested. It's like a chewing gum, you know? It's like I've already chewed this gum. It's lost its flavor. But I don't know. I want to remain optimistic though, because I do want to see the rest of the content before I, you know, judge it, I guess, and give my final judgment. I'm trying to think, like, if you played this game, you know, from the beginning without playing the original, then maybe you obviously would enjoy more of it, because more of it is new to you, right? But anyway, but I guess we'll see. I want to see tomorrow and see if there's some interesting content. But yeah, Psychopomp. It's an interesting game. Bit of a how do you say? Underrated? You know, underrated gem, I feel like. I guess maybe a Psychopomp GOLD though. I did see some other streamers play it, but I do feel like not a lot of people actually played the original. I feel like, at least not the big creators, you know, like the big streamers, the big content creators. They never actually played the original game, which is a shame. But you know, they already made like a remaster or whatever, so probably get more attention from it. Anyway, again, that'll be for today though. So thanks for coming by. Thanks for watching. I guess I'll see you around. Bye-bye.